Greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters, and welcome to another weekly episode of Pact Tactics, where I am your DM, John, and me and my lovely players will take you on a tale exploring through the world of Etharis, brought by Ghostfire Gaming. When we last left our heroes, they had made the mistake of wandering into the woods late at night when mysterious sounds echoed and called their name for help. They found themselves at the mercy of a powerful being older than they could imagine. Losing some pieces of themselves and gaining some interesting toys, they finally made their way over to the village of Anvemir, this walled-in city where, save for the merchants they rescued, they would have found no quarter. However, being the fledgling heroes that they are, they rescued the man and woman from the foul brigands upon the road and were welcomed in as heroes, and offered the great boon of being able to stay the night once, ever. Anvemir is not a city that likes outsiders. And strangely enough, the people specifically have some very interesting thoughts to the different races that our party represents. Some were hated, some were feared, some were revered, and one in particular was held high and cheered as a champion. But that is where we left off this week. Do we have any announcements? Douglas, Rose.
Yes. So as part of our stream, we use Kobold Press material for here and there for different types of things. One of which is the Vault of Magic book, which has recently come out on Kickstarter, finished up, and it is now available for purchase on their website. It includes great and wonderful items such as the Butter of Disbelief, Troll Skin Armor, or even honey buckle belts. So, you can go on and you can find them at Kobold Press on their website. It's linked in our description. And it even includes virtual tabletop assets for you to enjoy on Roll20 and other like services.
Fantastic. Another thing is, if you like the world that we're playing in, like I said, it was made by Ghostfire Gaming and their Grim Hollow series of products. They've recently released their you can pre-order their Fables series, which is a subscription service. It's on sale right now for something like 10% of the normal price. Also, the Grim Hollow Monster Grimoire, the third of the 3 books, is available for pre-order and due for release sometime in the spring. And if you really like what you see on this show, give us a like, subscribe, ring that notification bell to help us in the ongoing boss battle against the dreaded YouTube algorithm. Does that hit all the points? Manager, producer?
Yes, it does.
Okay, all right. The boss says I hit all the points. So, if that's the case, we can hop right into the easy part, the fun part. We're going to play this game. Last week, you were the injured Felden and Ayla went to go get checked out by the healer, Marina, in the city of Anvemir. Let me bring you all back to Anvemir. And as you were watching her work her very trained doctor-like hands, suddenly alarm bells started ringing and smoke started billowing from the nearby hilltop. What would you all like to do about it?
See, currently, I believe Edward was still inside the makeshift hospital area, watching the local practitioner at work. And I think everybody else was walking to there whenever they started hearing all the alarms going on.
Yeah, we were on our way to.
Yep, Narok was walking on his way back from a burned down Wicker Man.
Gavin's going to turn to the nearest citizen, point in the direction of the smoke, and say, "What is in that direction?"
Ah. The Father Henrik, who introduced himself to you, he looks at you and goes, that's the way of the farms. The farmhouses are up there.
Are there people in that direction?
Well, yes, they live in the farmhouses. Oh, those damn bandits.
We're going to continue a conversation shortly.
Go show them what for, and he starts marching over in that direction with a stick, with his walking stick over his head. Hey!
Look around. If I can spot Narak, I'm gonna flag him over.
Rock, you see a very angry old man walking away from Gavin, waving a stick over his head.
What you do now?
No time to explain. There are farmhouses in that direction. He said something about bandits. Are you battle ready?
Are they paying us?
Narak, you're going to learn at some point. There's a different form of currency besides just money.
Are they giving us land?
Spend too much time with Felix.
I was gonna say, like, can I look around? Is there a doppelganger of Narak somewhere?
I would say around this time, Edward would come out to investigate the strange bells that are going off, interrupting his concentration, note-taking.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
There's a fire.
A fire. They said something about possibly bandits.
Possibly bandits, possibly injured people.
We must help right away. Yes.
Narok is still injured a little bit too from early this morning.
Oh, nonsense, nonsense. Come on. We must go. We have much to do. We must help these poor people. And I am marching off in that direction with a very determined goal in mind of, if I can help these people, maybe they'll let me train under the hospital.
Okay.
I'm going with the doctor to keep them safe. He tends to find trouble.
I'm gonna go with my sister to make sure she's safe.
Because trouble usually finds me.
Narak, it's called networking. I'll explain this to you later, but this is an opportunity. Plus, there's people who may be in danger. Let's go.
I have to go to make sure you guys don't kill yourselves.
Hold on.
Narok's babysitting all of us.
All right, stop moving tokens. I got a hero statue. Or move them more. That's great. Now they are.
But we like moving our tokens.
Is this what it looks like in games to the NPCs? Like whenever heroes start going into a loading screen to a new area, they all kind of gather up, and then they just kind of move.
I guess.
So, as the then they're just a whole gaggle, you know. So you start going on out past the walls of Anvemir towards this burning building, and as you crest over the top of the hill, you see on the next hill over is where this farmhouse, this barn is very clearly spitting flames up into the air. The fields are burning. The golden cotton fields that were part of this farmhouse are on fire with a thick black smoke. Yes. And as you get closer to there, you see on the road there are 3 bodies that look like they have been stabbed repeatedly.
Ooh.
Upwards of 3 dozen times each.
Oof.
Dead, clearly dead. What's your passive perception, Edward? It is a 14.
Yes.
There's no blood. No blood at all.
That's not normal.
What's
No,
not
that's
normal?
not normal at all. The no blood. They were stabbed many, many times, and there's no blood.
Are the bodies burned?
No.
No. So can I check to see if there's like vampire bite marks?
So you guys are going to stop and investigate these bodies thoroughly?
I'm just checking the marks. It's the only thing I care about.
I'm gonna keep going because if they're dead bodies, they're not people who can be saved.
Yeah.
You get down, you look, roll a medicine check.
I just want to know if there's going to be vampires up ahead or not, because then I can properly warn my brother.
Damn.
That is a 9.
None that you can see.
Okay.
But there's like not even like blood on the ground, right?
No, that's there is no blood on the ground. There is no blood on their clothes.
Okay.
How fresh are these bodies?
Minutes,
Okay.
10 minutes tops. They're still warm, that fresh.
Oh.
Edward's going to take one finger and stick it in one of the wounds and pull it out. Is it covered in blood?
Yes.
Okay, that's very weird. And I'm going to wipe it on their clothes. But there's a fire. We should deal with that first. I will take a note of this later, and I'll come back.
Yeah. I just realized I forgot to pull up my dice. We should go with green bag, right? Everybody loves the green bag.
Sure. I'm going to tell my brother, though.
As long as you're using it for our death saves, yeah. Great. We love the green meanie for our death saving throws.
I'm going to tell my brother, Hush, I don't believe it's vampires.
Neither do I. It's the middle of the day.
Never stopped some of them.
It is the middle of the day, as close to the middle of the day as a story gets. As you get closer, let me go ahead and move you on over a map. There we go. As you get closer to this farm field, you're not quite where your tokens are, but I just want to give you the look of the general layout of this area. That building is clearly very much on fire.
Oh, there's...
That
That help?
building's on fire.
It is very much on fire. And
Hurry, we have to save Adele.
Just hear music coming out.
As you approach, in particular, two things really stick out. One, you're far off, and this fire is much hotter than you think that it should be. You start feeling the heat of it, I would say, damn near, darn near. Well, there goes the. I'm sorry, guys. What? I made it a whole 10.
You made it all.
But you would venture to say that this fire, first the heat hits you, and it's twice as hot as it should be. The second is that the flames aren't orange, they're a bright red.
Interesting.
Can Edward make an Arcana check as he's trying to go through his list of things that might cause that through arcane means specifically?
Edward can do anything he likes. Yes, roll your Arcana check.
Probably not. That's going to be a 10.
Vampires. Vampires do that. Vampires, there's legends of special vampires that make all flames turn blue and the iron rust off the wheels, so there's got to be one that does it red, right? This is a story. It's always vampires.
Obviously blood magic. It's red.
Actually, I was going to ask, well, I don't know if I'd be too familiar with this, but would this be, because I'm a noble, because I have connections to the nobility even here in Nostoya, would this be reminiscent of, say, a signature of the Crimson Court?
No.
No?
You've never heard of anything like this. As you all approach, you feel firstly, Mr. Barlow, James, you feel not only the immense heat coming off of this burning building, but on your back you feel an uncomfortable burning sensation where you slung your weapon.
All right.
Oh.
And there's some shit going on. You feel it deep in your inquisitor bones. Shit going on, you know.
Magic.
Yeah. Roughly, now, mind you, I don't have road going up to farmhouse as a Roll20 map, unless anybody cares to donate those maps to me. So we're going to be using distance, but not terrain for this. But a number of pinpricks come shooting towards you all. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4 get shot at you. So, oh, look at that. There's 5 of you. And 4 of them they don't like. So, there's going to be 1 shot coming at everybody except Gavin. That will be a crit on Nera. That will be a 9 to hit James. That will be a crit on Miss Barlow. And that will be a, what do they add again?
I'm not surprised
Three.
they crit me up.
That is a dirty 20 to hit Edward.
I am going to subtle spell shield.
Ooh, bad guys.
But the nearby bushes stand up and start slinging spikes at you all.
Sounds like
Roll
initiative.
I'm sure I did something to piss them off, but even are these?
Nice.
I don't know. They set the farmhouse on fire. I have a feeling the village did something to piss them off. Wait, I don't know why I'm rolling that. Oh, that's great.
All right, I'll start rolling damage. So let's see, that's a miss on Edward. Was that a hit on Mr. Barlow?
No, sir.
Oh, that was a, oh yeah, because I rolled like a 9 on Mr. Barlow. But there was 2 crits.
There was 2 crits.
So that will be 8 points of damage to Lizzie. And that will be a grand total of 6 points of piercing damage, cut in half to 3 to Nerok. From these strange little shrubberies. Angry shrubberies. Oh.
Our shrubbery jokes from last week are coming back at us.
And I'm really wondering what I did to these things. Because I've never seen these walking twigs in my life.
They don't even seem to bat an eye in Gavin's direction. Did everybody? Yep. Ooh, look at you go, Gavin.
Yeah, natural 20.
Gavin, how would you like to
Same.
respond to this?
Frick. Yeah, I'm going to sitting in the back. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself. Because I have a feeling everyone else is gonna be preoccupied with everything in front of them. And then as a bonus action, I want to send Fenris up to see if he can spot any survivors from the air. We're getting ourselves a little bit of land.
So you focus the arcane energies among you, and this icy cold armor forms over you as you release the arcane incantations.
So I got 5 temp. Movement wise, frick. They don't seem to be paying too much attention to me, right?
No, not at all.
Odd. All right, that was action, bonus action for movement. Let's really test this. Is the field over here on fire down on the south side?
You're not quite up to the farmhouse yet. Like I said, this is on the road towards the farmhouse.
Gotcha. In that case,
Not using the terrain on this map, just the distances.
gotcha. In that case, I'm going to start using my movement to start pushing ahead 35 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That'll put you right next to one of these things.
Yeah. As I kind of walking by him, I kind of take a glance at him. Does he seem to even turn his head towards me, even seem to notice me approaching?
Nope. Completely ignores you.
Okay. Interesting.
James Barlow.
He sings.
Don't catch that spell behind you. You heard it.
Heard it. All right. I'm at least pretending to be friends at the moment. So this one right here, it's up in our grill.
That's one of the doctor's dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, those are two dogs.
Jeez, I can't tell the difference. Jeez.
Yeah, you want to zoom in pretty close.
I can't zoom too much because I get the view. But
Yeah.
This one is a dog. This one is a dog.
Okay. So they shot at me. They missed. Distance. Yeah. I'll take this hot shotgun off my back and shoot it that one. Bottom one.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
All right. That will be 18.
Boom! Blast into him. Roll your damage.
That will be 13.
39.
13.
13. You blast this thing into two pieces. There's just two legs that used to be a body.
Cool.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Anything else?
Then I'll take my 30 feet and move forward. Down the road.
This one right here follows you with its eyes as you move past him. That's the one that shot you. And he is locked onto you.
I'll look at him and go, all right, let's play. And I'll mark him as my favorite foe for the next round.
You can do that when you hit him, because that's the thing.
It's a bonus action, so I can have him marked so I don't forget.
Favorite foe is not a bonus action. Hunter's mark's a bonus action. Favorite foe is on a hit.
Oh, okay. I was just
It's better. It doesn't use any action economy.
Okay. Well, he's marked.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I got you. Narok.
All right. So that guy's dead. That guy's gonna be dead. I have these two here. I am going to move 25 up to this one.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Narok and Lizette, you both were crits, so you're going to take a notch in your armor. Narok, you don't have armor. Roll a dice.
Yep.
What in your inventory gets hit?
You said
7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My hunting trap.
That thing's a beast. Tink.
Mm-hmm.
Continue with your turn, please.
Okay. I'm going to use my action and bonus action to 2-weapon fight. Okay, that is math. Yep. 26, 25, 25.
25 does not miss. Roll your damage.
Okay. All right. Oh, and I moved 20, so actually this. $23 points of damage on that hit.
Holy crap.
Oh,
So
never
23
mind.
points turns into 46 points of slashing damage from an axe.
Yeah.
You crack into it with an axe and it just turns to ash and blows away Thanos style.
Oh, okay. So for my bonus action, I'm just gonna chill.
Okay. We're just little guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am. I was okay. Yeah, I forgot. Because in that 20, I got an extra round. Okay. It's not paying too much attention to me. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and do something stupid, I think. I'm gonna smack him with my quarterstaff.
Roll at advantage.
Okay. There is 15 on the dice plus 5 for unnatural 20.
That will hit.
Okay, 2-hand in this. It's not bad. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
You crack into this thing and it never defends against you. It's like it didn't even see you. You crack into it and it crumples to the ground, unmoving.
Okay. And then bonus action, I'm just gonna have Fenris keep going towards the burning house, trying to avoid the smoke so he doesn't pass out in the middle of the air.
Understood.
But yeah, trying to get a beat on anyone who may be in trouble.
That brings us to... He's dead. He's dead. Miss Barlow.
Okay. Yes, I'll move 5 feet here before I continue. Actually, I think that might put me in range. Yes, and I will take a whack at the one that's left.
Krakow.
25.
25 absolutely hits.
6.
6.
6.
You hit into him for 6 points of damage.
And then I will keep going as well. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I have 40 movement total and I used 5.
Okay.
Bonus action to convert, I'll use my bonus action and convert it to an extra reaction.
Understood. Edward.
I'm gonna look at my adorable pooches, Penny and Cylin, and I'm gonna point at the remaining creature and say, "Sick 'em!" as I attempt an animal handling check to give them a command.
God, I hope you're rolling that one.
No! Not you! That's,
Yeah, you got it. That's
yeah.
a 16 on the dice.
Cool. So I'm going to send them to. They're going to go.
Do masters get pack tactics?
No, but they can. One of them is going to attack and potentially knock it prone, while the other one gets advantage. That's their big thing. So the first one is going to swing for a 9.
9 does not connect.
And
So
the
ducks out of the way of the dogs.
second one, cocked. So 13.
13 is his armor class. The dog grabs the stick band, shakes him violently back and forth, and then trots his body back to you. He dies. He had a hit point.
Okay.
Rose arm, play fetch.
That'll take you out of initiative, guys.
Cool.
Onwards to the burning building.
Call my dogs back and just to keep them close.
Narok is going to run over to the well and see if there's water and start pulling a bucket up if there is.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me set this map back up. All right, so you said Narok was going to the well. All the rest of you is going to be back here. Rosette is not standing in the fire unless she wants to.
No, I'm good.
I mean, it's your character, you know?
No, I'm good. This one's not fire resistant.
All right, so Narok, you run up to the well and you pull up the bucket, and it is a bucket filled with dust. Looking around, these red hot flames that burn way too hot.
You know what? We're good. We're good. We don't. It's a total loss. We just leave.
You see that the fire is spreading from the front of the building.
Edward is going to turn to Mr. Barlow and he's going to say, do you have any way or any idea of how to stop this spread?
The flames are red, so it's probably magic, and if it's this big, I'm probably focused on it, so it's got to find the bastard that cast it.
Did we all actually hear like weird laughter just a moment ago?
Yes, you did.
From which direction?
The direction of the house.
I'm gonna start walking that way.
No.
Sounds like a
I'm
witch.
going to
No.
James is not letting Lizette move up by herself. Jeez.
I'm gonna borrow Fenris's senses and see what he can see from up above.
From up above, there is a lot of smoke because of this fire, and it looks like splayed out on the ground behind the house is a writhing body, a person.
Writhing?
Yes, moving,
Okay.
but laying flat out on the ground.
All right. Come back to my own senses, Edward. I think there is someone in the backside. They seem to be on the ground, writhing. Not sure exactly what might be going on, but they're outside of the house, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I can show you the way.
My combat lifesaver courses are coming back to memory. We must prevent any more casualties. Help me. And I'm going to pull out a shovel. And, well, very obviously, I'm going to attempt to make it look like I'm using a shovel, but I'm going to cast Move Earth to make trenches, or to start making a trench.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and roll back into initiative since you're trying to beat this fire.
Doing good. Let's do this again. Come on. That's not bad.
Ooh, that is definitely. Jeez.
So I had a nat 20 on my first round of initiative. Now I have a nat 1 for a total of 4.
You're still pulling that bucket up.
No. Narok sees dust in the bucket. He's all set. He's like, just let it burn.
All we are is but
paying
dust in the
attention
wind.
to the bucket really, really badly. Like you're just you're sitting there, and the way the dust sort of drips down the bucket, you feel there's no fire, there's no heat, there's just this dust dripping out of the bucket as you lose sense of the moment.
He squirreled.
Yep.
He does have ADHD now.
So, Mr. Barlow,
Uh,
why is Lizette dead? Wait, what? Oh,
Wait,
no,
why am I dead?
Oh no, okay, I'm sorry. My thing messed up.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I stacked the tokens of those dead twig blights, and you just happened to step on the one square that they're all stacked on.
Okay.
So from my GM perspective,
It looks like there's a
you
red
got a big
X.
red X over here.
Okay, I was gonna say, look, I'm less than half health, but I mean, I'm not that close.
Okay, I'm sorry. Continue, Mr. Barlow.
that GM layer. Hold on, I should do that. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna reach into my off my belt, look at Lizzie, and go, "This is gonna taste bad," and I'm gonna give her some of that King Calm's ointment.
Okay.
As an action, one dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin, and it's 1d4 doses. I rolled a 4 on the d4.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to use one of those and heal Lizzie before I move.
Yep. So you use your action. You give her a dose of the Kyogen's ointment.
Mm-hmm. It's 2d8 plus 2. That will be 11.
Hey.
You put this thick wad of healing paste down her throat. Magical healing paste given to you by the men who hired you for this job. As you shove it down her throat, it's very thick. It tastes very bad. I don't know, Rose, if you've ever had castor oil, but that's what it tastes like. Castor oil is beaver butt juice. You should look that up. But
No, I know that.
yeah.
All right, and then with my movement, I will move to the side of the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll be James.
My turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Gavin. Seeing James going around on that side, I'm going to double dash. Well, not double dash. I'm going to dash, going a full 70 feet. I get to there for first 35, and then another 35 along the side of the building. Does the fire seem to be kind of exactly what it's shown on the screen. It seems to be all concentrated on the front part.
Yes, it's spreading backwards. It seems like whoever set this fire set it from the front of the building.
Okay.
Flag hasn't caught just yet. You guys did rush to get here, so I mean the house is still salvageable if you hurry.
Okay. Just have to figure out how to stop fire. All right, yeah, that's action movement. Can't do anything with my bonus action other than with Fenris, who is going to keep an eye out up above, and that'll be my turn.
Understood. So you're still gazing through those senses, right?
I mean, I assumed I dropped out whenever I dropped out when I told Edward about what was happening
It
in the
takes an
back.
action to do that, is all.
Yeah, that was before we
Okay,
rolled
understood.
initiative. I would
Miss
assume.
Barlow.
Let's see. Gavin said he knew where using this thing where to go, so I'm gonna follow him. My brother's going this way. I'll keep up with my brother. Gavin's got the doctor, should be fine. Can't look catty corner this way. And I'm gonna stay right here and hold my attack just in case something becomes a threat within my reach.
Okay. So, two things do happen.
Okay.
First, I need you and your brother, and I know you guys are going to do terrible at this. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
That's good.
You guys are so undexterous.
The ranger and the dexaden.
Dexaden 15.
That will save.
23.
That will not fail either. So, coming at you from above, this wave of heat and fire blasts down on you. That does. Where's the dice? There's the dice. 1 point of fire damage, cut in half to 1, and you are not blinded.
Yay.
Was that from the fire?
It came from above.
Okay. Was it within 20 feet of me? I was just wondering if it's a spell within 20 feet of me, I would know.
It was. No one has cast a spell
Okay.
within 20 feet of you.
Just wondering.
I would describe magic words.
Okay.
And then from the back, let's see, how far are you? You hear magic words as someone says, hum dee dee dee, hum doo doo doo. Gavin, solidifying near you and solidifying behind Mr. Barlow are these two strange-looking creatures that are seemingly made out of smoke itself, with long noses.
Hello?
James and Lizette, I need you to make a second dexterity saving throw. And Gavin, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 15 saves. Okay.
44.
19.
19 will save. Did you say 44?
I believe you said 24.
24. 2
Oh,
4.
I was gonna say, that's not possible.
We're not
Okay.
playing 3-5.
Not yet.
But Barlow's, it is 3 cut in half to 1 point of fire damage, and you're not blinded. Ooh, Gavin, it is 8 cut in half to 4 fire damage, and you are not blinded.
Okay. Armor of Agathis is gone.
But this creature is within range of you, so he would take 5 cold damage, right?
Let me double check the spell. I believe so. if a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points. Was it a melee attack?
It was.
Then yes, he takes 5 points of cold damage.
So he takes the cold damage. The frosted armor across your chest sort of gets hit by this fire, and it turns into this bright blue light that dispels and hits him square in his chest before passing through the smoke. Lizette, you had held it.
I was just about to ask if that would work against this stuff. Let's try it. 20.
That'll hit.
Yeah. 2 and 5 is 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep.
Got it. Being made out of smoke, and they're not resistant to damage. That's so weird. But you hit him. For a second, you hear that strange female singing voice once again. But then it starts to fade as the sounds of the fire kick back up, and the fire will spread 1 square. Edward Nerok, you are distracted.
I'm fumbling with a shovel when I notice that the fire spreads and I drop the shovel. I'm like, that's not good. And I pick
Mr.
up my
Barlow.
All right, so I got thing behind me. All right, I'm gonna good old 5e shuffle.
This guy right here.
Good old 5e shuffle on my way around.
All right.
Pull out the short sword. And I'm gonna take a swing. That is 18 plus 7.
25.
Mm-hmm.
25 will hit.
7 slashes.
7 points of slashing damage again to him. As you cut through, it doesn't feel like your sword made any purchase at all until you start seeing smoke gust out of his smoke body.
And I keep forgetting favored foe. God dang it. Alright, yeah, that'll be a bit.
It's okay. We might need that, what was it, the metagame pigeon on that one show that we're not going to mention?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
We could just use yeah.
You could, but, you know, he's just a raven.
Yeah, these are
So that brings us to this old man. He does not recharge his breath. So instead, he will raise his hands high above his head and yell, "Hum dee dee dee." 2. He will summon 2 more. Gavin.
He cast a spell?
It's not technically a spell, no.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, this is getting very, very awkward. Yeah. Yeah. Screw it. I'm gonna take a risk. This may
You
or
are
may
now
not work.
surrounded.
I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on the one in front of me using my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So hit just gets a regular melee attack, which is 12 to hit.
12 to hit the one in front of you. 12 will not connect. His body just around it.
All right. Then, Might need to risk it anyway. How tall is the building?
I would say the building it's a two-story building. This room appears a loft over the first half of the building. So two-story building that's what, 30-ish feet tall?
All right, yeah. Frick it. I might as well try. Because they're gonna get a bunch of attacks on me anyway. Actually, let's reduce this a little bit. I'm gonna step over to here, which gets one attack of opportunity, I believe, from that guy.
Yep. Which he will take. Give me 1 second for some bookkeeping here. There we go. That's a 6 on the dice. I don't think he's going to add enough to be able to hit you.
Yeah, he has to make 14. Okay. Then I'm going to step here. It's going to be another attack of opportunity.
That's a 7 on the dice. So 11.
That'll miss. I see. This is the guy who was convulsing, correct?
As you make your way around the corner, you see this guy, this fellow laying on the ground. He is bound. His wrists are bound. His feet are bound. He is tied up like a damsel in distress on a train track from feet to wrist, and his mouth is gagged. He is on the ground trying to get enough momentum to flip himself over onto his belly so he can crawl away from this burning building.
Gotcha. I already used my action to attack, so I suppose I can't pick him up. Nope. Okay. I really just need to get some space away from these guys. So that's 5, 10. I got 25 feet left. Yeah, I'm going to risk the last reaction. I'm going to move my way down here.
All right. That's an 18 on the dice.
That'll hit.
22. So the last one, he slashes at you with these smoky claws and does 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Okay. I'm at 4. I'm doing okay. All right, that'll be turn.
Miss Barlow.
All right, so would my whip register this thing as a fiend?
You don't sense any new fiends.
Any new things? Okay. I'm just asking for damage purposes. Then I'm going to whack it. 12 plus 19 to hit.
19 hits.
1 plus 1 is 6 damage.
Okay. Slam into him for 6 points of slashing damage. He starts pouring smoke out of more holes.
Let's see. And is that a window I'm right next to?
You mean this here? That's a door.
That is a door. Is the door unlocked? Would that be an action or a bonus action check?
It's an item interaction.
Okay.
You can shoulder it real quick. The door
Yeah.
breaks down, breaks open, very brittle.
Okay.
The hinge is almost powdered.
Okay. I had to reload roll 20, so I can't. Can I peek my head in there and see if I can see anything?
Yeah, I mean, you can move 5 feet to get inside of it,
Yeah.
to see inside of it. When you do, you should be able to see it. Did you roll 20 load back?
It's really funny right now.
Okay. Inside, you see it is a farmhouse. There's a simple table with 3 stools. Straight ahead of you, there's a carpet. This room is on fire. One of the supporting pillars in the beginning is starting to crack and dangle
Okay.
near the front.
Alright. How, so like a couple more seconds, probably not long before this building probably collapses, right?
A few minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here with my brother for now then.
Okay.
Or at least,
So turn.
yeah. It's turn for sure.
All right. Let's go to number 15. Number 15 is pretty angry that you ran away. What is their speed? He starts flying across. 30, perfect. He gets to right here, and he's going to blow a huge cloud of smoke out at you. I need another dexterity saving throw, Gavin.
Please, for the love of God, roll well.
He just puffs on a cigar real quick.
12.
Oh, you saved.
Now roll low. Roll low.
5 cut in half to 2 points of fire damage. You are not blinded.
Woo!
That's his turn. This one looks around and he looks at James and he looks at Lizette and he goes, "A final present before I leave. Hum dee dee dee." And he will summon one more. He's going to summon it right on you.
And you said this was not a spell technically, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just something they inherently do.
Okay.
So we are on number 13. There we go. That brings us to number 11. Number 11 will fly out of the top of the fire and pop out right behind Dr. Coli. And I need Narok and Edward to make dexterity saving throws.
Hail? That's not good.
As he flies over there, gets into position, and blows out a big cloud of steam.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that I didn't make that.
So what'd you get?
I got a 3 on the dice
Oof.
for a total of 7.
7. You did not.
29.
Narok, what'd you get?
29.
29. You're fine. You save for half. So that will be 4 cut in half to 2 points of fire damage from this steam, this smoke breath. And Edward, you are blinded as the smoke stings your eyes and clings to it. Yep. So that is his turn. That brings us to this one right next to Lizzie. He is going to look at Lizzie and say, "Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
I knew that was gonna happen. No, it is a 10.
10. You are blinded until the end of your next roll. You are blinded, and you will take 6 points of fire damage. That will bring us to where are you at? This fellow up here. His prey is getting away. So he will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to get Gavin too. Dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16.
So that's 1 cut in half to 1 point of fire damage. That brings us to the one right behind you.
Yeah, which I didn't see because my turn order counter was right over it.
And he is going to blow out at you. No matter what you roll, you're going to go down, I think. Yeah, because you're at 1.
Let me double check a thing real quick. I don't think it does what I think it does, but let me double check. What is that
Okay.
thing?
It's 6, by the way. You can save for 3 if you choose. But either way, you're going to be down.
Probably, yeah. Did I not write it down? No, I know I wrote it down. Trying to look at that advanced durability feat. I think there was something where if it was a thing that would knock me out. Yeah, it's just advantage on any save that'll reduce you to 0 if I fail. So yeah, I'm knocked out no matter what.
Yeah, you can have advantage on it. You can roll a 30. You're still going to take 1 point of damage.
Yep.
So you're down and you have a level of exhaustion. And a lingering wound. Roll your dice. Let's see where you're wounded today.
All right.
Yeah.
For the second time today. That's a D10?
Let me open up the thing. Let's see. Yes.
2.
Pardon me. 2.
Mm.
As he blows this hot breath into you, you instinctively crawl up in a ball and you get a very bad burn on your left leg. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm sorry, no, it's a D20. Roll a D20.
Just a D20 roll?
Yep.
19.
19. Your old wound does not reopen, so that's good. But you are unconscious on the ground. That brings us to Edward.
I'm gonna yell out while blinded. Gah! I'm gonna just point in the direction that I felt that heat, and I'm gonna say, "Sick 'em!" And I'm gonna try and sick my dogs on whatever was in front of me.
Okay.
I imagine it's at disadvantage because I can't see what I'm trying to.
Nope.
No.
You're still just as charismatic.
Cool. Oh no. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. You don't hear anything in response.
Oh dear. I'm gonna yell out for Pip. I say, Pip! Help!
Okay.
And he's going to fly over.
You can do any action but attack.
And he's going to help Narok.
So Narok has advantage.
Yes.
Narok.
I am going to crush this little bastard.
You got really quiet when I'm in danger.
That was a that was a 16, and then
That'll
well
hit.
plus something. Well, then with advantage, that was a crit.
Oh, you crit. What the
Yeah,
heck happened?
yeah.
All right, you go ahead. You crit.
Smash
So,
the little bastard.
Go ahead and roll me a d20 there, Narok.
13.
Roll it again.
Natural 20.
Huh. Interesting. How much damage do you do?
I'm adding that up now.
Should be a ton because he's got one of those advanced weapon axes.
Yeah,
which
so I got
believe they
to.
have brutal.
I do. Yeah.
Which means whenever he crits, he actually gets extra dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to add up.
As you swing this honeyed axe over your head and slam into this creature,
I think
You're
30.
actually-
I think 30 points of damage.
you think 30 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, you crash into him for 30 points of damage. As you do, this honey sort of lands on your shoulder, and as it does, it feels really good. You feel really fast. You're hasted for a minute.
Oh. Well then.
You rolled 20 on a boon table.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Nice.
All right. How's this thing looking after it took that damage?
It's still alive, but it doesn't look happy.
Bonus action with my offhand. I'm gonna come up with a great axe and try to hit it.
All right, so pulling out the great axe in your offhand with the grip of the giant descendants of the north, you slam into him with your offhand. Go ahead and roll your attack.
19 to hit?
I don't think you can do less than 5 damage, can you?
No.
You cut through him and he dies.
Okay.
You have an action and a buttload of movement left.
Okay.
25 haste doubles your speed, so it's your speed doubled minus 25, and it gives you a hasted action.
Mm-hmm. Then I'm gonna move right up here next to Mr. Barlow and take a swing at this guy. Because
Narok is moving unnaturally fast.
Is a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. So, let's see. Ooh. Okay.
You're no longer blinded after your turn ends.
22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. He sees you coming and he goes, "Oh no! How did you suck?" And you stop him before he calls another one. You cut him in twain.
All right. I guess that's it.
Anything else?
No, I'm good.
The fire will spread.
Hopefully there's no one in there.
No one's checked. That brings us to you.
That's not our current problem.
James wants to. He's just also got other things to worry about as well. Speaking of which, he will sheath his short sword, retrieve his shotgun. I wanted to go there.
That's what your bonus action on is the shotgun.
What's that?
So item interaction, put that up. Bonus action, pull out the shotgun.
Yep.
Okay.
And go to right here and blast that one next to my sister. And I will remember favorite foe this time.
All right, you focusing your hatred, the burning fury of the Inquisition.
18.
It's
Right. Extra D sizzle. That will be 16. Not piercing.
Kagoom! As you create a big hole in the smoke that makes up this creature before it fills itself back in. Does that complete your turn?
So it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Nope, 6. There. Yep, now I'm done.
All right. This one will fly up. And it doesn't recharge. It does not recharge. So it will use its item interaction, grab the unconscious Gavin, and use its action to dash back to here. Going 5, 10, 15, 20. That's his turn. Gavin, you're in death saves.
At advantage, +5.
Yep. I understand. Lizzie.
We'll look to my brother now. Do you mind if I go in there and possibly save the dead?
Make it quick. That fire's spreading quick.
Alright, I'm gonna take the op attack and use my move to go in there before he gets the first.
Okay. That is a 12 to hit you.
That misses. And so let's see, 5, 10. And can I use my action to make a perception check on him?
When you run in, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw from the thick smoke.
Okay. If it requires breathing, I don't breathe.
It does require breathing.
That's why I was going in there. I don't breathe.
Oh wait, you're blinded.
Yeah, but I remember where the door was already in there, so I can't make a perception check.
So you run into a burning building,
Shit.
blind. Roll me a D100. We're gonna see if you crash into something on fire or not.
I don't know what the smoke is. I just knew where the door was, and I knew I wasn't blind whenever I looked, and it's 59.
59. Let me roll my D100.
I don't think things.
You almost crash into something on fire. You're
Almost.
somewhere in here.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna be not blind anymore.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I can't do anything as an action.
Okay, into your turn.
I'm no longer
You're
blind.
no longer blind.
Shit. Yeah. Shit.
That brings us to this one. He sees what's going on. Does he recharge? He does not recharge. So he will move 5, 10, 15. Item interaction. Grab Gavin. Dash. 25, 35, 45. And drag Gavin into the house and proceed to tuck him into the bed. Then with a loud laugh. That brings us to number 13, who is dead. That brings us to number 11, who is also dead. And number 9, who looks at Gavin, looks at his dead comrades, looks at the giant wielding two-handed axes and moving with an unnaturally chemically enhanced speed, and he says, well, now's as good a time as any. Hum-dee-dee-dee. He will summon one more. He says, wait, there's only one of you? There was supposed to be like 5 of you, and maybe 6. And the other one says, I don't know what to tell you. You see how many are already out here? Well, just kill all the ones with legs. He goes, what's legs? And he goes, well, you'll figure it out. Huh, he rolled this exact initiative. Isn't that something? So this one looks at Mr. Barlow and says, sorry, bud. Roll a reflex saving throw, or a dexterity saving throw. Oof, my Pathfinder's showing.
You gotta watch that Pathfinder, it'll just come out.
I was trying to type in my paladin abilities, and I typed in Pathfinder Paladin, and I got really confused when I didn't have half the stuff that it was listed.
Yeah, that's very different, isn't it?
20.
Like, I missed it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
24.
we're not- And you will take, that's cocked. 8, cut in half to 4 fire damage.
Ouch.
That brings us to number 5. Who will
I did that.
come up to here? Does he recharge? He does not. So he will take 1 claw attack at Lizette.
Alright. And I'm no longer blind.
That is a 16 to hit you.
Misses.
He comes swooping at you as you open your eyes in this cloudy room. You look around, you see this solidified smoke flying towards you. The nose gives it off as he swipes his claws at you. You fall back onto your back leg in a defensive stance before getting ready to lash out on your turn. This fellow, does he recharge? He does. So, he too is going to fly in. Lizette, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god. 19 plus 5, 24.
That is 3, cut in half to 1 fire damage to you. As they just plink away at them hit points. Mr. Doctor.
I'm gonna rubbing my eyes, just looking around. Oh no, I'm alone. And I'm gonna look at Pip. I'm gonna say, okay, you got to help me. And all of a sudden, I'm gonna crouch down near this well, and I'm gonna rub my hands together, and I'm gonna use my Orion's Passage.
Right? You use Orion's Passage and you teleport.
40 feet to just on the other side.
A bright blue light shines from that direction. Nerok, you look over your shoulder and you just see the Doctor transform into this white light and zip across the battlefield.
And I'm taking Pip with me, for he is willing. And then, reappearing here, this guy is still alive. I'm gonna go, oh no, and I'm gonna pull out my light crossbow that I picked up, and I'm just gonna fire at him.
Alright, take a shot.
Oh no. So that is 9, 13.
13 hits.
Holy crap. For 8 damage.
8 points of damage. The arrow sticks into him and he looks down at it in disbelief before he plucks it out and smoke starts pouring out of the hole.
I didn't know you kind bled. Interesting. And, yeah, because I forgot about it, Pip's going to use the help action for my next action.
Okay. You'll be one ahead. Nerok.
Alright, so he took off that way. Alright, so I'm going to move around the corner. Move here, I have to get 5-foot step in. Do I see what's going on inside here?
With your passive perception, absolutely.
Okay. He seems like he can handle himself normally. She's in a building full of fire. I am going to move right here. I'm not sure if that provokes attack of opportunity going through their spaces like that.
Let's see. From the one that you left adjacent to, that's going to be 1.
Yep.
It's a 21 to hit you.
No.
And then if you went around, it wouldn't. Whenever you go in, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw
Yep.
from the thick smoke.
Um, 24.
Yeah, you're fine. You manage to hold. It starts to pain you, but you hold your breath.
Mhm.
But you are holding your breath so you don't choke. Smoke rises and all that.
Yeah. And I'm gonna proceed to mess these guys up.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. First attack. Ooh, that might not hit.
Which one are you attacking? The top or the bottom?
Let's go with the top one.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what happened?
We just lost all visual on inside, like the fire went great. There's back.
Okay.
14 to hit.
14 connects.
Oh, okay. So that is going to be 19 points of damage to that one.
You slash into him, cutting off one of his smoky little arms.
And then with my offhand, same number, 14 to hit.
Yes.
And that's going to be more. 16 points of damage.
16 is just enough. You whip around and swing upwards with your other axe and cut through him as he hits the ground.
All right, and hasted action.
Oh, great.
Yep.
That is 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Ooh, okay. 15. 21 points of damage.
Goodness. 21 points of damage. You
That
cut
was
through-
almost max damage. I rolled an 8 and a 7.
Yeah. Nice. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that brings us to the fire, which spreads.
Yeah.
Gavin, you take a fail. And Lizzie, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Yeah, I knew that was a bad idea when I stopped moving there. Natural 20.
We'll say for half.
Oh, I hope Pact is low.
It's 9 cut in half to 4.
I'm not dead.
Yay!
Yeah, after.
Mr. Barlow, after you see Narok the Bear-Kissed rush into this burning building, smoke billowing out of the doorway is covered in fire.
He'll yell out, Lizzie, get out of there!
Yeah, in a second.
And then you just hear
I'm
boom
almost done
as a
anyway.
shotgun goes off.
I just get my eyesight back. It might take a second.
All right, who you shooting?
Guy with the 2 dots, top guy.
All right, that's a disadvantage, right? Because of melee, or do you have a thing?
Black powder expert.
Gotcha. Cool. Take a shot.
Alright, here we go.
Black powder expert, one of the feats from the Grim Hollow people.
Be 20, soft 20.
20 to hit, 20 will hit.
Yes. Alright.
I think it would be very hard for most of you guys to miss these things.
What are you looking at me for?
Because you miss these things.
I did too.
I hit it with a bolt. It seemed to do something.
That is.
I mean, I could pull out my really wicked-looking knife, but
That would be 17 piercing to that guy.
Oh goodness, 17 piercing to that guy. You blow through him and he's barely able to keep holding himself together.
How about you just blow smoke and get out of here? And that'll be
Turn.
turn.
All right, that brings us to this guy. Does he recharge? He does not. So he is going to look down at this arrow and he's going, "Hey, we got another one out here. You look like you would taste good spit roasted." And he's going to claw at you. That is a 13 to hit you.
That will miss.
Tink.
As I hold up the light crossbow to block it.
That's not a shield.
No, but it works like one.
Gavin, you are on fire. All right, that brings us to Lizzie.
Okay. I can't move through this method space, can I?
The living one?
Yeah.
No.
Will I take more damage if I move through the fire?
No.
Okay. 5.
Once per turn.
Okay. So then, well, first I'm gonna use my bonus action, drink a potion first.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna move and provoke that up attack to get out of that thing's space and away out of the fire.
That's an 11 to hit you.
That misses. Okay. Now can I use my action to make a perception check? Now that I'm no longer blinded.
Sure, if you want to.
I just want to be able to see if there's anything like any people in here, because it's kind of why I came in here. 15?
15, looking around on the second floor, you can see one of these smoky creatures smoking a cigar and just sort of every so often reaching and grabbing what looks like popcorn. As he looks into the fire. Other than that, you don't see anyone else.
Is he within 20 feet now?
It's a 15-foot ladder because it's on the second floor.
Okay.
And he's 10 feet away from the ladder, and you're 10 feet away from the ladder, so it's 35.
Okay, I'm gonna go up the ladder then.
Okay, you climb up the ladder. You see your friend Gavin on fire in the bed. This guy, he looks over at you, just sort of
Hello. Derek!
eating his popcorn.
Shit. That's my action, bonus action, my movement.
All right.
Well, actually, that's my movement.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That brings us to this guy. Does he recharge? He does. He turns and he looks at you. He goes, "Do you partake?"
Not by choice. I make a dex save, right?
You make a dex save. Does he ask you, "Do you even vape, bro?"
No.
I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong. Methods are always goofy to me. This is supposed to be scary. Hold on. I'll fix this. I'm sorry, guys.
16.
16, you'll save for half. You're not blinded. It's 2 cut in half to 1 fire damage.
Okay, cool.
As this smoky, billowy creature made out of solidified flame and air stares at you with glowing red eyes amidst this blinding, swelteringly hot room. He opens his gaping maw and issues forth a cloud of smoke that threatens to burn you to cinders.
Oh, lovely.
Good save, John.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's so much more intimidating when my friend is burning alive here next to him.
Hey, DM, quick question.
Yo.
Over here on the top where Edward is,
Mhm.
I'm just noticing, since you said second floor, that's not a door, is it? That's a window.
That is absolutely a window.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's all.
Understood.
Really thought it was, but you just got your eyesight back. So I mean, it's everything's a
Tried.
little blurred.
All right, this one, he's going to move into a flanking position. Does he recharge? He does not. So he's going to, channeling the fury of the flame and the eldritch energies contained within, he's going to hold an action and stare at James Barlow. This one, does he recharge? He does. So he's going to take in a mighty inhale of fury and fire and blow forth. James Barlow, another reflex saving throw, please.
If you insist.
Dexterity saving throw. Did it again.
That'll be natural 20 for 27.
Yeah, that's 2 cut in half to 1 fire damage.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to use a different dice because that keeps rolling 1.
No, it's fine.
But that is his turn. That brings us to which one? Number 5. Where's number 5 at? The graveyard. Number 4. Where's number 4 at? Does he recharge? He gets no final last huzzah before Narok cleaves him in twain, I'm sure. But he's going to make the best out of a bad situation. He's going to try to hit Narok with a crit. So that would be 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 4 is 10 points of slashing damage to Narok. Cut in half to 5. And I need you to roll to see what gets your notch.
Yep, I did that. My flask of holy water.
Oh no.
You hear a loud clink.
No, I hear a loud shatter. That's the second notch on it.
Oh no! Splash! You are not a fiend and neither are they. But you feel like you've wet yourself.
It happens.
That brings us to Mr. Doctor.
Okay. I am going to reach over my shoulder and rip off something from that piece of cloth that's overtaken my shield. I'm going to hand it to Pip, and as I hand it to Pip, it's going to transform into a bag that sounds like it has 4 vials in it. I'm going to look to Pip, and I'm going to say, take this inside and help anyone you can, as it turns into 4 healing potions. Use magic item.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm tracking. Okay.
It's the one I got, but there it goes. And then I'm going to before he moves, I'm going to move back 5 feet and flinch. Come on!
That is an 11 to hit you.
Miss! Then Pip flies. As he's going to fly up into the window. He has 40 feet of movement.
Yeah,
5, 10, 15. And if he's once he gets up here, does he see Gavin?
That.
Cool. Does he look like he's still breathing in pain?
Your familiar is intelligent enough to see that he is writhing in pain on the bed, cooking.
Cool.
It smells like elf pudding.
He's if a raven could smile, he would smile briefly. Let me check one thing very quickly on him to see if his ability is an action or not. Yes, it is. So, Mrs. Barlow, you see my raven that you've seen me parading around with. Fly up before the wings start flapping off all of the feathers and the tail feathers begin to grow into this wicked-looking barbed stinger, and the head has its beak fall off as an imp appears.
There's a fiend. You finally found it.
And it says to you, the doctor sends his regards. And he is going to drop the, set the potion bag on the ground while still holding onto one of the potions.
Okay. Yep. All right. Anything else?
And I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to go in. He's going to go back to hovering just in the window.
This one's going to take a swing at him. You don't like imps. That is a 21 to hit him.
Yep, that'll hit Pip.
Finally.
That's a 1 for 3 points of damage.
I'm sentineling him, by the way.
Sentinel, okay.
It may be a fiend, but it's just might have saved
Wow.
Gavin's life a little bit. 16 plus 7 to hit.
16 plus 7 to hit.
So 20.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
Okay. 6 and then 5 is 11.
All right. 11 points of damage. Narok, you hear Lizzie call out for you up there, calling for help.
Be right there. How's this guy in front of me looking?
Bloodied.
Okay. I'll take the opportunity to attack and just go straight.
That is an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, not even close.
You see Gavin on death's door. You see this one guy in front. You see a strange, devilish creature with a potion in one hand and a bag of potions at his feet. Gavin is almost completely covered in burns.
Yeah.
Because we can
How-
talk to
How's this guy in front of me looking?
He looks fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I have this idea.
You got 35 feet of your movement, by the way.
Okay. Can I take my bag of folding and just like capture this little thing?
They classified as a small creature.
Oh my god.
Do you have the tavern brawler feat?
Let me look at my feats here. I don't have that one.
So you are not proficient in bags of folding. However, that is really cotton picking cool. So roll an attack without your proficiency bonus of 2, but add a
Okay.
+2 cinematic bonus.
Okay.
Because that's pretty cool.
21. I rolled a 19.
And he is gone.
Okay. I'm gonna move up. I'm going to grab Gavin, throw him over my shoulder, and I'm going to jump out the window.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't know what this thing is, but
Yeah,
it's,
go
it's
ahead. You're
moving.
gonna drag all 3 of them. So you grab the burning to death Gavin, throw him out of the window with over your shoulder, and Pip will get tackled out of the window and landed on. So first we have
Oh my gosh.
Narok's going to take 2d6 points of falling damage. Roll a dexterity saving throw to half it.
Yeah.
Let me pull Pip's sheet back up.
25.
25. That is 5 cut in half to 2, cut in half to 1 point of bludgeoning damage from the fall. Pip will take 1 point of damage and a dexterity saving throw to see if he can have the damage.
18.
18. That's 3 cut in half to 1, so Pip will take 2 points of bludgeoning damages. He gets landed on by a 500 some odd pound giant. Still have a buttload of movement if you want to do anything else.
What kind of potion was he holding?
A healing potion.
It looked red.
Can I use that bonus action to use that healing potion and give it to Gavin?
It is an action for you to.
Okay.
However, this is how we can spin it, right? Because you used your main action to bag the one guy.
Yep.
Right? You your bonus action to grab Gavin, since he is an item interaction.
Yeah.
One item interaction to grab the bag out. One item interaction to grab Gavin, then jump out. You still have your hasted action.
I'll use that.
Gavin, you were one dice away from death, bro. He just saved your life.
Again.
As you wake up, exhausted, tired, hurt, burned.
Oh God, everything hurts.
Arms of Nerok the Bear-Kissed.
Welcome to being in your 30s.
But I'm not in my 130s yet.
And that's all of his action economy.
I can't do anything else.
You would have had to drop both of your axes on the ground in here, though.
Yeah, I can still go up unless Lizzie grabs him.
All right. The fire will spread further. James Barlow.
James Barlow. I'm gonna take us on an opportunity attack here. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
16 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
That will be 6 points of slashing damage. Max damage.
Ow. Alright. That sucked. Alright, so James will level his shotgun at that guy and shoot him, and because of scatter, hopefully get guy number 2.
Understood.
That will be a 26 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
He's my favorite.
And as a reminder on the scatter property, the other guy rolls a reflex save, right?
Yeah. And he's
Now I'm
got
doing it on purpose.
and he's got to
That's
be
a plus 3. That's an 18.
18. So the DC on that's 13. So what, half?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe so.
So that is uh, 13 piercing, and then it'll be 1 from favored foe. So the first guy will take 14, the other guy will take half of 13.
13 is 6. And the guy that you shoot, your favorite foe, dissipates. Wah!
All right. And I will come down. This is 4, 5, 6. Come down to there.
Okay.
And that will be what I have.
Number 22. Number 22. Does he recharge? He does. He looks at his choices. He says, they've done it. He curls his smoky body, surrounding Gavin's throat before 5e shuffling and moving to this position right here. And he will exhale a mighty exhale for Gavin and Edward to make dexterity saving throws.
Is Pip included in this?
He is.
Okay.
14.
And Narok as well.
Oh, yes. And I forgot you were there.
I'm literally on 2 of them.
21 for Edward
Save.
and 18 for Pip.
Save.
More than that.
Save.
14.
The DC is 15.
Yeah, no, easily.
So it is 3 cut in half to 1 damage to fire damage to each of you, except for Pip, who takes none. He takes no fire damage.
That's right, actually. Yeah, he's
He was saving against the blinded condition.
yeah.
Is what it was. But none of you are blinded either. That brings us to Gavin, back in the fight.
All right. I would like to use half my movement to disentangle myself from Narok.
All right, pick an adjacent square.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing. Move myself up to there. I'm gonna step around to this side of this Memphis. And I'm going to frickin' smack the crap out of him with the stick.
With advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah.
Advantage.
That's 16 on the dice plus numbers.
That will hit.
He shall take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points of bludgeoning damage to him.
And then, yeah, that'll kind of be it. I'm just gonna hold position there because I have a feeling Narok's gonna be able to beat the living crap out of this thing before it gets back to its turn.
Lizzie.
Alright, so Fred would actually grab one of the axes on the ground.
Yeah.
And then just before I go out this window, is there any, I don't see any
The big one.
Besides Gavin was, right? Gavin was the only person I saw.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my action to grab the other one,
Okay.
because I want to pick up a person. And then I'm gonna use my Dark Gift and Misty Step from the window to the ground.
You focus on the powers that have touched you and tainted your life as you transform into smoke like the room surrounding you. And you pop out of the window. You all outside see another smoky humanoid form emerging, except this one swirls, and standing before you is the solidified form of Miss Barlow.
Okay, so that was 10 feet to get to the window, so I still have 30 left, so 5, 10, 15, and I drop the axes on, well, yeah.
Okay?
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. This guy uses his action and he will wrestle free from the bag. If I can grab his token. There we go. So he will wrestle on out of that bag to rejoin the fight. But that's his action. Does he reach up? He does not. Number 9. Number 9 is still alive. He says, whoop, I'm in trouble. And he will summon 3 more. 1. Oops, wrong letter. 1. 2. He finally rolled higher than 1 on summoning. 3. Yeah, Mephids are nasty, man. They multiply like roaches.
Yeah, they do.
Like fire and smoke, it just spreads.
Yeah. Mephit number 9. Mephit number 9, part 2 is dead. Mephit number 9, part 3. was the summoner. Ah, so it's this Mythic. He looks at you and he's going to exhale. Make your reflex saving throw.
Who?
Making the save?
I'm sorry. Mr. Barlow, make your reflex saving throw.
23.
Absolutely. 5 turns to 2 points of fire damage.
All right.
Number 4. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. In the air, up there. Does he recharge? He does. So I'm going to need Pip. I'm going to need Nerok. And I'm going to need Lizette to make your dexterity saving throws against this breath.
23.
Save.
18.
Save.
14.
Pip is not blind. The rest of you take 7, cut in half to 3 points of fire damage. As he floats up in the air, 20 feet. Turok.
Okay. So I'm going to hit this one first
At advantage.
at advantage.
So I guess as an item interaction, you're picking up your big axe, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And with the wrath axe, I come up and uppercut crit.
You kill him.
Okay.
Roll your d20.
18.
You gain advantage on your next roll.
Sweet. All right, and then I'm going to come down from that uppercut onto that guy. And that is 26.
Hits. $26 hits.
Yep. 20 points of damage.
20?
Yeah.
Ooh. So 20 points of damage to him. You almost cut him through entirely. You slam that axe down.
And I think that does it.
All right. Mr. Doctor.
I'm going to mentally think at Pip. Get the medicine. And he is going to look up at Nerok from in between his legs, and he's going to say, "Hey, big guy, here's something good for you." And he's going to set it on the ground, and he's going to whoop, and he is gone. He turns invisible as an action.
Okay.
And then he's going to fly. Can he get through the window?
He cannot move through that thing's space.
He's going to fly up to where he is right in front of it before he's going to wink back in and say, "Hi." And he's going to try and sting.
He already used his action.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Familiars can't attack.
Yeah. Dang. That's right. So he's going to hover right above the method and just try and wait for an opening to go in back into that room.
All right, and you?
For myself, I am going to just set down my light crossbow, and I'm gonna pull out this really wicked-looking reddish metal dagger. I'm gonna step up. I'm gonna try and stab this guy.
Roll at advantage.
That is a natural 20.
Roll another d20.
9.
You regain a spell slot.
Beautiful.
But roll your damage.
So, 5 points of slashing damage. However, with this particular knife,
It doesn't matter. He dies.
Oh.
As you cut through him, yanking the curve of your knife into what would serve as a heart and ripping it forward, this beating, smoky heart still stuck to the edge of your blade before it too fades to mist.
The doctor is just going to twirl that knife around and say, "Well, I thought he had more meat on him."
What did he give
Hey,
me?
how's everybody doing?
What did the little guy give me?
He set a potion of healing at your feet.
Oh, good.
Is that your turn?
That will be my turn, yes.
Okay, fire will spread. And we go to Mr. Barlow, 1v1, the field of misery.
James is going to take the dodge action.
Smart.
His bonus action, however, he is going to shove the blue dot guy. That one. The guy needs to make a strength save or get shoved.
So that is a total of -2.
Yep, 5 feet away.
Luke. Anything else?
That'll be it for the moment.
Lord Velabrath.
Lord Velabrath shall step down here and go back to what he was originally doing, which was trying to save the guy. So, who I'm assuming is still struggling and trying to get himself oriented.
He's gotten about a foot away. You see that the rope is tied to one of the boards on the side of the house.
Okay. How strong does the board look?
Not anymore.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the rope and just kind of pull it off from the building altogether.
Give me an athletics check.
Which I am stupid good at.
But it is at disadvantage because you have one level of exhaustion.
Correct. It's an ability check. Ah, frick. That's a natural 1.
Ooh.
Modifiers can still apply though, even to an ability check with a natural 1, or is it an auto fail if it's an ability check?
It is not an auto fail, but you will get a consequence for rolling the nat 1.
Cool. So I will use my reaction to boost that by another 5, so it's actually an 11.
11. You pull it. You pull it a little bit, but as you do, it sticks. So you put your leg up on the side of the building to give yourself a little more leverage. And as you pull through, roll your d20. The rope breaks. The board breaks, and the rope gets free. But
8.
when you do, your weapon ends up hitting this guy straight in the head. Roll damage.
My weapon's a quarterstaff, so is that going to be the D6 or the D8?
D6.
Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. I rolled a 5.
You almost killed the commoner.
Yeah. It's like, oh, frick!
As you crack this guy across the head. He looks very angry, but he is free.
Okay.
Well, he's freed from that.
Yes. Cool. That was my action or an item interaction?
That's an action.
Cool. It's like, okay, roll away as quickly as you can. Frick. That's gonna be step a little bit away from the building, and that will be my turn.
Number 17. James, I forget. Did you say you were drinking a potion as a bonus action, or no? You shoved someone as a bonus action.
Right.
Okay, so this one, he's going to breathe. He's going to use his cinder breath. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw at advantage for dodging.
Right. Oh dear. I'm blind. I rolled a 5 plus 7.
So a 12?
Yeah.
The 12 saves.
Oh, thank God.
This is level 1, guys. Level 11.
Yeah, this-
Level 1.
It's a level 1 with creatures that can keep summoning more of itself.
I know, it's stupid.
John,
Isn't it?
I'm a wizard. I die from emotional damage.
I know it. So that would be 4 cut in half to 2 fire damage to you.
I got 1 hit point, everybody.
I'm a bear.
Shut up, Nirok.
Cool, my turn. I'm going
Doing
to
30 points of
And-
damage at level 1.
and look to Gavin. Oh, okay, you got him.
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 is my movement. Oh, shit.
Yep, you see your brother is surrounded on all sides by these. And 3 of them look like they're about to raise their hand in the air and yell hum-dee-dee-dee.
God damn it. What the shit? Oh, gosh. Okay. So my shared passage ability, is that an action or does that work with Misty Step?
It is a bonus action.
It is a bonus action, so I can use my
It is
action.
its own Misty Step.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action then to move closer to my brother.
Uh-huh.
Put my arm around him, and then bonus action shared passage away. Probably back towards Gavin, because there's people that way. So, we'll go 20 and then 40. So me and him would go here. And then 5, 10, 15, 20.
Your sister grabs hold of you and you feel your form slip away from you as she turns into a smoky mist. And the next thing you know, you are staring at the back of the building with Gavin and a man who's tied up and bleeding from the head.
Yes, magic is a terrible thing, Mr. Barlow.
What did you do? No.
This one says, didn't even get to do my turn, damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool.
And over and along.
There was a tree there, so he would have had to go 10, 25, 30, right there.
They have to get to me through me to get to him.
They actually can't reach James.
Yay!
So it's just you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Whatever.
He is 5 feet out of range of it.
13?
13 will save, but you will take 4 cut in half to, or I'm sorry, 8 cut in half to 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Number 9. Does he reach out? He does.
So, John, one of my talents is improved dodge, and it says when I take the dodge action,
You can take 1 attack at disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah, as a reaction. Could I lean around and shoot him?
Sure. I'll let you go ahead and say you were holding that.
Okay. at disadvantage is a 17.
That will hit.
That's not the one I marked, is it?
No, that one's dead.
Okay, making sure. That guy will take 13.
Understood. 13 points of damage to him. All right. That brings us to this one, who will dash and move up. This one will dash and move up. This one, does he recharge? Pip is invisible or visible? He's visible, right?
He's invisible.
Invisible.
Because I forgot he can't attack. That's a warlock of the chain thing.
Yep, that is.
Warlock.
This one will brush past and, well, do they have... Nope, it's regular. He's going to move down past Pip. Pip technically, no, he can't attack, never mind. But he's going to move on down to the ground next to Narok, and he's going to attempt to swing at Narok with a 15. Not going to happen. But that is his turn.
Oh, no, he didn't.
That brings us to Mr. Doctor.
So, Pip is immediately going to fly in, and he's going to grab the healing potions right in front of the fire.
Yep, before they bubble, boil, and break.
And then he's just going to fly. Nope, that was the candle I put on the field to mark where they were at. Hold on, let me delete that. Yoink. And then Pip is just going to fly out and just be high up in the air, invisible. And then as for myself, I am going to put my knife away, and I'm going to look at the two that have come around the corner, and I'm going to say, you know, you're really starting to annoy me. And I'm going to snap my fingers blatantly. Yeah, blatantly, he's mad at this point. And I'm casting Magnify Gravity.
Oof.
Centered right around here to catch both of them.
So I believe I have a spell template for that.
I was just starting to scroll through them to see if you had that one.
Yep,
Yes.
Here we go. And I dragged it out for you.
Perfect. So Magnify Gravity.
Is that where you want it centered? You should be able to move it.
Yes. Yeah, it only lasts a round. So I'm going to put it right there just to catch those two. And they need to make Constitution saving throws.
Oof. Are you sure it's not dexterity saving?
Yes, I am positive.
Ooh, okay. That's a 16 for one and a 3 for the other.
Okay, so one of them saves. 90% sure. Hold on. Ooh, wrong pages. Yeah, one of them will save.
Yep.
So 7, 8, 9 points of force damage. And half on a save.
All right.
As a reaction, you may or may not like me doing this, Edward, but that'll be your choice. I'm going to use Spell Siphon on his spell there.
Okay.
So, your spell goes through no matter what. You can choose to make a Charisma saving throw to prevent me from borrowing that spell.
Don't know what he's doing, but you feel the arcane energies leeching behind you. Narok, as Edward, this force slams down on these two smoke creatures that were floating in that space. You see this blue liquid drip out of Edward's ears and go flying back towards Gavin.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know what's happening. No, I don't think you've ever used this on Edward. I'm going to try and resist it.
Okay.
Okay.
Charisma?
Charisma saving throw, yes.
Oh, because Edward is so charismatic. 14 on the die, so 17.
Yeah, it's a success.
And it splashes on the ground harmlessly in front of you.
Mm.
That's your reaction, though. Bringing us to Narok. Narok, this will be your last turn before we go ahead and take our 10-minute break.
Okay, so I'm gonna start off with grabbing that potion and drinking it.
Bonus action, drink a potion.
Yeah.
You gain 10 health.
No, it'd be an action because I have to pick it up off the ground. Right?
Item interaction to grab the potion, bonus action to drink the potion.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna smash this guy in front of me.
Drink the potion, catch the axe that you threw in the air, spin it over your head, and come down with all the force you can muster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll do.
That will do.
25.
Absolutely hits.
$19 points of damage.
19. You separate his left half from his right half as the smoke joins the rest of the smoke, billowing from this burning house. You kill him.
All right.
Action.
I still have what?
You still have a hasted action.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to use my movement to get here in front of these two. And can I use my hasted action to rage? I know it's a bonus action to rage.
It is. I allow people to convert bonus actions into actions. So yes.
Okay. All right. And that'll end my turn.
All right. You choose to rage. Hunger will spread, and we will see how this ends up here in about 10, 15 minutes, guys. So,
All right, here we
on
go.
death's door, you have survived. You're in the middle of this fight. We will be back shortly.
That button didn't work now.
All right, everybody. Dark Watchers and player characters, greetings and salutations. Welcome back to our stream where our heroes have found themselves in the middle of fighting both a blaze, a fire, and the smoke therein. Hopping right back into where we were. Mr. Barlow, your sister, has just used her dark powers and gifts to transport you out of death's certainty to the back of a building. What would you like to do with your turn?
You know I don't like it when you do that. Chokes it down. He's gonna get that ointment out and roll up a little ball and eat it himself and give himself some health back. Alright, there's the other D8. That's not a D8. That's a D8.
It's 2d8 plus what?
It is 2d8 plus 2.
Take the 18. You get 18 health.
I will take that and run. So I'm back to full.
It's only consumable, just like a potion. Fuck it. Or 10. I mean, it's good to go. I'll let it fall under the house rules. It's consumable.
Alright, so 16 plus 1, so 17.
18.
18.
Plus 1. So
Yeah.
19.
Okay. Back up to full. So that was an action.
Yep.
Alright. Bonus action, look at that method and push him back.
All right. I will roll his strength saving throw. What's your DC?
13.
2 on the dice. Not going to happen.
Straight back.
Straight back. Hit the wrong key.
Ah, okay. No.
Alright.
I'll let that slide this time, John. That'll be it for Mr. Barlow.
Gavin.
I'm gonna pull this guy away from the building.
Easy enough. You can move half your speed.
Cool. It's just trees and stuff off to the side here.
Correct.
Okay. I feel like pulling him into the trees would be a very bad idea and would probably freak him out to have the elf pulling a man into the trees. So I want to pull him northward. So that's
You belong to the Fae now.
5, 10, 15. And if he can get dragged. Oh, whoa. I accidentally grabbed the fire. Yeah, pulling him away from the blaze. It's action. Frick, bonus action. No, that'll be it. Because that's action to grab him and movement to move him. So that'll be it for my turn. Next turn, I can start doing stuff.
All right. That brings us to number 17. Where's number 17? Is he at the bottom? He is at the bottom. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right on up to you. Does he got a Pact? He does not recharge, so he's going to swing at you. Is that
Yay.
Lizzie? And that's a 9 to hit you.
No. Can't wait till I get tunnel fighting.
And that makes it your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna whack the one in front of me.
He raises his arms in the air and starts to hum.
The one, wait, the one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm whacking that one.
All right, go ahead and hit.
While she's rolling that, because of Black Powder Expert, when a hostile creature moves within 10 feet of me and I didn't move on my last turn, I get to make a shot.
Ah, okay. What'd you get to hit?
12.
12. 12 does not. Nope. 12 does not connect. It misses by 1. You can succeed at a penalty if you want. Mr. Barlow.
Sure, I'll succeed.
18.
18 will hit. Roll your damage. Succeed at a penalty. Go ahead and roll me a D. It's a dice. It's a good dice. It's a D10. 12. It's a D12.
Ten.
Roll a D4.
I feel like this is got worse.
How much gold you got?
15.
You lose 5.
That's not bad. I'll spend money to hit, that's fine. It just feels like Borderlands when you respawn.
Reroll your damage as well.
5 and 5 is 10.
And Mr. Barlow?
16.
Jeez.
16. You two have practiced this maneuver before. She hits him with the whip, and the whip wraps around him and throws him into the air like skeet, and you boom from the hip without even looking as you blow him to pieces and he dies.
Yeah.
This one down here thinks really hard about his life before he starts hum-dee-dee.
Bonus action, I'm gonna use it to get another reaction. That's my turn.
This guy thinks that he's clever. He's getting the heck out of Dodge before he starts summoning stuff. 15, 20.
I take my off attack.
Okay.
One of my babies. That's the one I get. Oh. Oh gosh. That actually might hit. 15?
15 will hit.
Why do you say that like it's unlikely for us to hit them?
I rolled low is all. I rolled around the same thing last time, which I had to spend gold to hit. That's all.
Alright, so he moves down there and he will hum-dee-dee his happy little butt off.
Isn't that Sentinel?
It is Sentinel.
Oh, it is Sentinel. Okay. Oh, that's not the right button.
Oh.
Wow.
Indeed, when he hummed, he grew larger.
Here's the wrong button.
No.
Alright, but he hum-dee-dees and calls one more. From right there. He's gonna hum-dee-dee that thing right here.
Oh.
Where on was that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that brings us on over to number 14. Entering the fray. He's going to look, he's going to turn, he's going to stand right here. And then he's going to hit the both of you with his Cinder Breath. Dexterity saving throws. It's just trash tonight.
21.
21 will save. You said you got a 12?
Yeah.
Let's see. That is. Oh no. I forgot the best part of them. 12 will save.
Okay.
That'll be 3 cut in half to 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
But he uses his breath. And that brings us to number 12. Number 12 will yell, "Now, boys, get him!" And all the dead ones explode.
Oh.
So,
Damn it.
Oh.
when all the dead ones explode, they turn into clouds of obscuring smoke.
Oh,
You cannot see past them. It is heavily obscured for each one of those squares where there's a body.
Well, I think we only have one by us.
Okay, but it's just for those individuals, so just those 5-foot squares.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not terrible.
I'm
Well,
good.
could be worse.
It could be worse.
Yeah, we could be fighting magma ones.
Yeah,
they
those are
explode
worse.
for fire damage.
Yeah.
Those are worse.
Then he's going to run on up and he's going to swing at the Lizette. That's a 22 to hit Rosette.
Yeah, that hits.
That will be 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Number 9.1. In this magnified field of gravity is going to swing at Nera.
If they don't have any other penalties other than the one that failed, has his speed reduced to half.
That's an 8 to hit Nera.
No.
That brings us to 9.1 part 2. Who has his breath? He's going to breathe. I need Nerok and Edward to both make dexterity saving throws.
$25.
Saves.
13.
Saves.
Oh,
That will be 3, cut in half to 1. Cut in half to 1 again for Nerok. Damage. Fire damage. Brings us to number 4, who has perished. Nerok the Bear-Kissed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am going to swing at the guy in front of me and crit on him.
Or your D20.
10.
10. As part of this hit, you may move to a more advantageous position.
I'm good where I'm at.
Roll your damage.
Okay.
Weaponized math, kids.
$47 points of damage.
Oh God.
So you channeling the fury within you, the fury
Oh.
of your...
Sorry, +2 for raging.
Come down with half a centennial's worth of damage on this poor CR 1/8 creature.
Little bastard.
Anything else?
Yeah, bonus action offhand swing.
All right. And you also have a hasted action still, too.
Oh, I know. That's a 24 to hit. Uh, 17 points of damage on that one.
Minus 17. You cut through him. He looks like he's barely holding on. He's bloody.
Okay, and then the hasted action. I'm gonna take another swing at him,
All right.
and that's 22 to hit.
Hits. You're going to kill him as well.
Yeah.
He had 3 hit points left. You cut through him. Those are both clouds of obscuring smoke as they explode.
Mm-hmm. All right. For my movement, because I'm still hasted,
Yeah.
I'm gonna run around this corner.
Yay!
You run around this corner, you see this one right here on the other side of James looking and starting to wave his arms in the air, reaching to pluck some more living smoke from this fire. Doctor.
Oh, okay. So, at the end of my turn, that area of influence disappears, but I can't delete it without deleting the fire, because it's under the fire.
Yep, I put it on the map.
Okay. I am going to run to right there. And let's see. Pip is going to fly down to me. No, he's going to fly down to Gavin.
Okay.
And Gavin, you're going to feel a potion being shoved into your mouth from some sort of invisible force.
And as he does that, he appears in front of you, this dangerous little devil. Sharp teeth, yellow eyes, bright red skin that smells of sulfur, and a wicked barbed tail.
Do we have to kill you too?
Oh, you can try, but I just helped you, so maybe not. Then, as my action, I am going to I'm gonna try and find Gavin's healer's kit on him.
You mean the empty one?
Oh yeah, it was empty, wasn't it?
Yeah, we used up all the charges.
Right. Glancing over at the commoner, is he conscious or unconscious?
He's conscious, he's just tied up and gagged. You also see this smoky creature attempting to pluck out more.
I'm going to use my last sorcery point, and I'm going to try and subtle spell at that one. A mind sliver. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw. DC.
10.
Perfect. Needed a 14. So he is going to take 4 points of psychic damage, and he's banged for 1 second.
And 4 points of psychic damage. Oh. Anything else?
Item interaction. I'm gonna grab a potion from the bag that Pip has, and I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna heal for 10.
Mr. Barlow.
All right. James wants to continue to use his shotgun, but he will blast Nurok as well.
I am raging. Do it.
Shoot you, man. You know you
I
want.
dare you.
Oh, wait. That's meta. That's meta. You see Narok, and he's got these like golden, bear-like, glistening eyes. He's got the craziest look in his eye. Just blast away.
You're looking for an excuse. Now would be the time.
Yes, you know you want to.
Yeah, I know I want to. He really wants to. But he also did promise his sister he wouldn't until there was a good reason, and there's not. So drop the shotgun, and he will bring out his short sword and slash. That's cocked. Oh. It did that thing where it played on the natural 20 and then it rolled to 2. But it's advantage, and the other one was a 17 plus 7, so I think I hit.
Yes, you hit. You rolled 25 again.
Yeah. Frog dice. That'll be 5, 6, 7 slashies.
All right. You pull out the short sword. When you do, you pull it out of the sheath and directly into a slash as you slash upwards across this smoky beast. Anything else?
Bonus action. The one in combat with Lizette needs to make a strength save or get pushed.
6.
5 feet straight back.
You launch him 5 feet backwards again with that telekinetic force in your head. Yeah.
All right. I pat the guy in front of me on the ground, say, don't move. 5, 10, 15. If I got a clear shot from there on the Menfit, I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
You walk forward and extend your hand out, palm up, and you feel Mr. Smiley launch a fleshy tentacle out towards this Mythic.
With a 25 to hit,
25 will hit. Narrow.
it takes
Mr.
4
Barlow.
points of force damage.
Miss Barlow, you see this happen. This tendril launch forth from the elf. The man on the ground starts screaming muffledly.
Don't move. You're going to aggravate your concussion, which will cause you to see things.
Anything further?
No, that's it.
Miss Barlow.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Alright. Well, which one in front of you? Top or bottom?
Bottom.
Bottom, okay.
17 to hit.
17 will hit.
I've been rolling the wrong dice this entire time. Whoops. 12.
12. You spin your whip and cut straight into him, and as he does, you see this supernatural light welling up from within him before the smoky form bursts in an explosion of power.
Oh! He died?
He's dead.
Cool! I've never gotten to use this before. I have the cleave talent. The other method's within my reach.
He is.
So, I've never gotten to use that. I've never gotten to kill him blow. So isn't that's combat reflexes that access is over. So
Roll and attack.
yeah. I think I combined the thing with my thing. Natural 20.
Wouldn't that hit James though?
No, because she's a Scourge Master. She can do anything with that whip in its range that she can do with her hand because of the feat she has.
Hmm.
It's pretty neat.
Think of it this way, that James is so in tune with how she fights. She hears, got him, and he just ducks because he knows it's coming.
21. Okay.
You send this thing reaching around and crashing into the other one for a crit worth 21 points of damage. Roll a d20.
Oh, God. 11.
11. As you do, this thing, seeing your blow coming, its head turns completely around towards you. And then you see its eyes move from you over to the fields behind you before you separate the head from the body. You kill him.
Yay!
Let's see, he's dead. 12's dead. 9's dead. 9's dead.
That's initiative. I think that ended initiative.
You all are out of initiative.
Yay!
The action Pip is going to take is he is going to wink out of existence as he turns invisible, and I am going to start tending to the commoner. It's the best I can without a healer's kit.
He is tied up and he is gagged. He is tied up from ankle to neck. And he is gagged. Narok, whenever the haste wears off, you will be stunned for 1 round. As these smoky monsters, as you finally get rid of the last one of them, these red flames wink out of existence.
Well, the arcane users were right. When we kill them, the thing goes away.
That also spares me the next thing I was going to do, which is going to be go around the house and make sure there's nothing else that can catch fire within 5 feet of it.
Does this guy, I'm gonna ask, I'll go up to Edward since he's there. Is he bleeding or injured at all? Oh, gag him first.
Let me at him, I'll kill that stupid elf! And he lunges towards Gavin.
I'm just going to step on his chest since he's still tied down. He was attempting to save you, my friend.
With a stick? A stick?
He's not that bright. He's pretty, but not that bright.
Not that.
Yes, me dumb.
So
Me save you.
Narok comes over to that. He goes, coming down from his rage, he goes, "You hurt my friend, I take your head off your body."
He's like, ooh.
Let me out, please.
Sure.
Are you hurt?
Yeah, are you hurt?
I'm tied up. Let me out, please.
Are you
Answer the question first.
Yes.
Okay.
how
Are you
hurt?
going to run as soon as I untie you? I promise the big bear of a man is not going to hurt you if you don't run.
Roll a charisma check. Roll a persuasion check. 8. I promise.
Well, I take his word for it. And I'm going to...
Narok picks him up, takes his axe to him, and starts cutting the ropes, and then places him down.
Narok, it starts raining. It's the weirdest thing. But you set him back down. It stops raining.
Yeah. I can smell it.
Is he
He had asparagus.
Yep.
is he bleeding?
No, but he's pissing himself.
Okay.
He looks like he's been beaten pretty badly. He looks like he wants to run, but he's not.
If you can tell me how hurt he is, I can fix him.
I will make a medicine check to try and decipher the extent of his injuries, because he looks beaten, but he may have broken ribs and things.
I can't handle that.
I mean, I accidentally cracked him over the skull with my staff while I was disconnecting him from his burning house.
Well, you can understand why he's upset with you then.
Yes, I never once said that I wasn't understanding.
22.
22. His head is cracked open from a bludgeoning wound. Other than that, it looks like he's taking a non-lethal beating today. He's covered in bruises. He may have a broken rib, but he should heal fine on his own in time. Besides the big hole in his head.
Okay, so good news and bad news, my friend.
He's gonna need stitches.
The good news is you're not going to die. It is a great day. The bad news, you're going to have to let me sew your head back closed. Here, take your hand, put it right here. You see, you feel that? That's not good. As I put his hand like slightly over where his head is cracked.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened.
And unfortunately for you, I am currently out of pain reducers.
It's fine. I'll go into the dock in town. She knows what she's doing. Hey. My house.
What's exactly happened?
Those. I remember I went into the fields because my scarecrows were gone. And when I came back out of the fields, the bandits were everywhere. They demanded half of my crops, but we've already been bled 3 times this year. I won't survive the winter. And I told them no, and they did this, and they took it anyway.
These weren't bandits.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. These weren't bandits.
Bandits are the ones that tied me up, and they beat me, and they...
Were they human?
I understand why you, of all people, would ask that. And as far as I know, yes. I promise, whenever people don't beat me in the head with sticks, my name's Mr. Nice. And he holds out his hand.
I'll shake his hand. I am Gavin Vo Ebreth, and again, I apologize for my minor footstep. There was a bit of smoke poisoning messing with me at the time. I do apologize.
Yes, that was weird. They put something in the well, and then those smoke monsters came out, and the fires turned red.
I'm gonna make my way back over towards the well,
The bucket full of dust should still be there.
and I'm going to telepathically instruct Hip to fly down into the well to see if he can see anything.
Narok goes over there with you because he pulled the thing up.
Yeah.
You just see Edward looking down into the well.
Mm-hmm.
You, young lady, you can call me Guy. That's my first name.
Lizzie,
It's nice to meet you.
nice to meet you. I can fix your bump on your head for you if you'd like.
Okay. I thought okay.
Well, he's trying to get to the bottom of the bandit situation, I assume.
Do you have a healer's kit, Miss Bala?
Something like that?
You have healing potions like I had earlier?
I'm gonna fill an empty healing potion bottle I have with water, and I'm gonna tell him to drink it, and while he's drinking, I'm gonna lay on hands to him. Right, yeah, healing potion.
Roll a sleight of hand check at
Disadvantage, yeah.
You can use your passive, or you can roll a perception check, Gavin.
I'll do a perception.
It's really more for the guy than it is for Gavin. I don't think Gavin's gonna care too much.
Considering I had like 3 of these potions, does this give me any kind of boost here? No.
I thought the divine magic wasn't as taboo.
There's not.
It's not. I just haven't used it in front of you guys before.
Oh.
It's also like super rare, so it's like,
Yeah.
where the heck are you getting that power from?
It's,
I rolled a
it's,
9.
She hands him a potion. Looks funny.
It was one of my potions and not the doctor's.
It was one of those diet potions.
Yeah.
Low calorie, not as much sugar.
Yeah.
Gives you the runs.
Healing potion 0.
But
It does a detox.
basically, he said, "Oh my goodness, praise Aurelia! That's amazing." Wait, was that one of those magical healing potions?
Yeah. It's magic. It was water.
I heard a story about those once when I was a boy.
Do you want one to hold on to?
I'm just a simple farmer, miss.
No, you can just
The
keep
most
it.
exciting thing around here, besides this, happened next farm over 3 nights ago, and I mean, I don't want no magic. Magic is trouble. Look at all this trouble from that magic.
It was magic that you saw the bandits do that?
Well, it had to be. They poured some in my well and then it started spewing monsters. It never spewed monsters before.
That does seem like magic, yes.
Sir, what exactly happened 3 nights ago at a neighboring farmstead?
It was the weirdest thing, man. It was the weirdest thing. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. Everyone in town, they don't believe me none. They called me a liar up until old Tasselin disappeared. Yep. I told old Arthur, that's the neighbor up yonder, Arthur Tasselin, him and his wife Madge. I told him, I said, I saw some weird wolf stalking the sides of his farm at night. Big old thing, real nasty looking feller. And then he said there ain't no wolves in the woods. Ain't never been no wolves in the woods. And that ain't true, because my pa, he told me that he killed a wolf in them woods when he was 6 years old with his pa, my grandpa. And if my pa said that he killed a wolf in the woods, and I tell you what, my pa killed a wolf in the woods. But I went and I told old Arthur, I said that there was that there wolf stalking his cattle, and he better done watch out. And then, lo and behold, next day, every one of his pens was empty, and there was blood leading out of the pens through center of town square, past the walls, on past everything, straight back into the woods. Now, cows don't do that, and when that many cows, I tell you what, Arthur, he got him a lot of cows. He got him at least 3 dozen head of cattle, and 3 dozen cattle all disappearing in one night without making no noise that wakes up no one. Now, that ain't right.
And leaving such a large trail as well.
You said Tasselin, correct?
Yeah, Arthur and Madge Tasselin and their boy, that foundling boy.
Three nights ago, was that when our barbarian friend?
Oh, that was 2 nights ago. No, 1 night ago. That was last night.
That was last night.
That was last
That was like
night.
this morning.
3 nights ago was
Yeah.
the cave.
Yep.
Okay, so.
And I thought that was the weirdest thing that was ever going to happen around here besides them there strange storms. And then, there's that bit about the star. But lo and behold, now the bandits, they're all wiggity wonky and they come after me. I mean, I'm just a cotton farmer. What they going to steal cotton for? You can't eat it. They only go steal from the vegetable farmers on the other side of town.
Mr. Barlow, I believe this Tasselin fellow is the person we were told to inquire about. What did you say about a star?
Oh yeah, there was that fallen star not long ago. You must have seen it. Oh, when was it? It was about a month back. They had that weird ass fallen star.
I don't believe I was in the region at the
I
time.
told them that was a bad omen. That anytime you see a fallen star, something bad gonna happen. But they don't want to listen to me. Oh, don't you go listen to Guy Nice. He don't know what he's talking about. But my pa told me about fallen stars. He said that if you see a fallen star, you need to look up and you need to make a wish, or else your fingers will fall off. And I wish on every fallen star that I see, and I got all 10 digits. But my cousin, he doesn't wish on every star that he sees, and lo and behold, a horse stepped on his hand and he lost 2 of his fingers. Yup. Honest Injun.
Very important lesson. I will keep that in mind. Out of curiosity, what direction did the star fall in a month ago?
Oh, it went that way. Back by the woods way.
Which way did the bandits go?
Same way, they went back into the woods. I mean, it'd be the best way. If I was a bandit, I'd go back into the woods. I know this holler like the back of my hand. I know it better than I know the back of your hand, I tell you what.
And that is the same direction that the blood trail of the cattle vanished to.
Well, eventually, see, the cattle, they left old Arthur's farm and they went straight through town down the road. And I guess one of them must have hurt his leg or something, because there's a lot of blood. But 36 cattle and no one heard or saw nothing. In the morning, there was just a trail of a bunch of feet, and they were gone. They were just disappeared.
It's been most insightful, Mr. Nice. Would you care
I
for
don't
any
know what
assistance?
that means, but you're welcome.
Do you require assistance getting back to town?
Oh no, man! Now that she fixed where you tried to kill me with your stick, man, I'm feeling great. I mean,
Again,
I
I
got a lot to clean up
apologize.
around here. They destroyed my house. I got no way to rebuild, and they done torched my field. Well, except ain't that weird? Half the field didn't burn. Maybe this is a good day.
Well, any day that you're above ground is a good day.
Oh yeah, I don't like going in them caves out there. Them caves are real scary. Anytime you go in them caves, it's a bad day, man. My pa told me that him and his friend went in the caves once, and his friend went swimming down while they was in the caves, and his friend never did come out. My pa, he didn't go down in them caves, and that's how come he lived long. Yep,
Out of curiosity, what direction are these caves in?
they're back deeper in the woods.
Right, right.
You can find them real easy. Anyone in town will tell you they're the haunted woods. They got all kinds of them elf creatures in there. Not like you, the real tiny ones.
I see.
Well, sir, I do believe you should probably come with us back in towards town. That way, find a place for the evening and come back tomorrow.
That'd probably be best. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Marina, go get myself looked at by a proper doctor. No offense to you, miss.
No, that's understandable.
I feel a little too good. I think I'm gonna go get me a drink down at the lodge, and then I'm gonna go see Marina. Mm-hmm.
Do you require any assistance going through your house, getting any possessions that you don't want left exposed out here?
Nah, I'll take care of it tomorrow, man. Ain't no one around here gonna rob nothing.
Then in that
Except
circumstance,
long gone.
might I buy you a drink this evening to apologize for cracking your head?
Heck no, I'm drinking for free.
All right.
I always drink for free down at the lodge. See, my pa and Madge is the one who owns the lodge. Madge Tassman, she owns the lodge. And my pa and Madge, they had a bet when I was a little boy about. Madge said that there is no way that a 4-year-old could catch chicken, but I'm quick. I'm the quickest man in Denvermere, and I always been so ever since I was a boy. And I caught up that chicken, sure did. I get free food and drink from the lodge my entire life. Mm-hmm.
What an unlucky chicken.
And you also said, I believe you said Tassin had disappeared from the Tassin and the farmstead.
Oh yeah. See, I done saw them cows go out at night, and old Arthur on the second night, when the rest of the first it was one cow, but old Arthur, he on the second night he stood watch, and I stood watch because I saw that there wolf. Like I told him, he didn't want to believe about no wolf, and I sure stood watch just to prove him wrong, give him a good what for, get an apology because he called me a liar, and I don't like when people call me no liar because Guy Nice ain't no liar, and it ain't nice to call Guy Nice a liar. I tell you what, so I stayed up and I saw old Arthur. He went up after them 36 cows that just disappeared into the night like what for, and he ain't been seen since. Nope, he went into the woods after them cows. He been gone.
And you said Marge Tassin, well, there's a Marge Tassin who runs a bar in town. Is she a relation?
Madge, that's his
Madge.
wife. And then they got that boy there, Destin, the foundling.
The foundling stuff.
Yeah. His family done got themselves killed when he was a baby, and old Arthur and Madge, they raised him up like he's their own.
What was the boy's name? I missed that part.
Davis Destin.
Right. Well,
You know, if you want to look at the bright side, I saw them weird old smoke monsters. They took corn and they heated it up and it exploded. And when they ate it, it looked real good. I think I'm gonna plant me some corn in these here fields and do that. It went pop.
An entrepreneur. You truly are a genius among men, sir. Well, I believe we shall, if you're good to go, I don't think there's any much else, other questions we can really inquire about. Are you certain you require no assistance?
Well, I mean, That's weird as hell. And then the bubbles, they all right, so Nerok and Edward, you went on over to the well.
Yeah, and I sent Pit down invisibly down to the well to see if he could find anything.
He says that there's a lot of junk down here.
What kind of junk? Is it the fancy junk?
He brings up a handful of wet sand.
Is there something in the sand?
Yeah, the water.
Throw it on the dirt. Is there anything like after I spread it out with my foot?
There are pellets about this big.
Are they just like dark stones, or do they look like they're some type of other material?
They look like they're made out of jello.
Could I? Let's see. What toolkit do I have? Nothing yet. Never mind. I'd like to make.
When you pick it up, it is abnormally heavy.
I'd like to make an Arcana check on this, see if this is any sort of estranged metal. Or would that be closer to nature?
You make an Arcana check. It's your choice.
Okay.
But it is not metal. It's jello.
Oh, like, yeah. 16 plus. So that is 22 Arcana.
A long time ago, you saw someone with some of this. This is used up, dusty dryness.
So they sabotaged the place. But using this doesn't conjure anything. It just dries out any water that's there. So it's...
Nerok, Edward is staring hard at this jelly, weird, strange thing he pulled out. That just sort of appeared in his hand.
Ugh.
What is that?
This, my friend, is a terrible curse upon this land. This well will never be well again.
Is that what brought the smoke monsters?
No, I have no idea what brought those things. This is something that is created in order to destroy water or sources of water. But it's used up.
It's not like liquid, like it is solid spheres, but they're jello spheres.
Like Orbeez.
Yeah,
Wait, if I throw them on the ground, do they bounce?
a little bit.
I'm gonna keep them.
They weigh, what, 5 pounds apiece?
5 pounds apiece. I'm gonna keep one. Do I know of any way to reverse this?
Usually takes the magic word. A command word.
Nero, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
By now, I think you and I at least have a somewhat of an understanding. You're different. I think you know now that I'm a little different.
We're all a little different.
Yes, but a certain someone hasn't fully caught on yet.
I'm aware.
Do you think you could distract them for 10 minutes?
I can hear the conversation going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't
nice.
think that's a problem. I think you're in the clear.
I'd like to ritual cast Identify to try and figure out the magic word for this dry of dust, or dust of dryness.
You pull out your pearl and you start drawing arcane incantations on the ground in a ritualistic circle. As he does this, Nerok, first, clear your token a bit. What are you doing?
I'm kind of keeping an eye out in case the Barlows do come over. And if they do, I'm just gonna like shuffle through the dirt that he's been writing in.
Yeah. Roll a perception check. At advantage. Because of your stuff.
Okay. 26.
Something is moving in the field.
Did I notice where?
It seems like something ducked and hid near the scarecrows, of which there are 2 remaining.
Where are the scarecrows on this map?
They're not on that
Oh,
map.
okay. Oh, sorry. Okay.
But there are 2 scarecrows remaining in the field, and they are left almost right where the field has stopped burning. These 2 scarecrows in leathered, almost like travel clothes, and the straw hat, just sort of hanging there.
Travel clothes, huh? I'm in the
Oh,
market.
like leathers, like leathers.
Yeah. I peek over to the Barlows. They're still listening to this guy just yammer on.
He's talking about his dad in a cave.
Yeah. Are you good? They're preoccupied with whatever he is. I gotta go check something out in the field.
Carry the square root of the 1, account for.
Okay, good talk.
You're scribbling away. I'm not even paying attention to you. Is it taking
Yeah.
a full concentration?
Yeah.
I love our little moments. And then I'll just I'll make my way towards the scarecrows.
All right.
Axe still in hand.
Yeah, definitely. Axe still in hand. You make your way towards the scarecrow across this half-burnt field, and whenever you get to there, I need you to make 2 charisma saving throws at disadvantage.
Okay. 2.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So 6 on the first one, and 7 on the second one.
So as you start traveling closer and closer, you sort of stub your toe on something, and you look down, and you see a sleeping bandit. And then you look back up to the scarecrow, and you hear, "You've worked so hard. You should rest." And you lay down and fall asleep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So, Mr. Nice, he says to you, he says, "Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to get on going. You ones poke around here all you want. I'm on to other things, free drinks. Heck yeah. You should probably get that leg looked at, partner. It don't look good. My pa had a friend once, and his friend, he got himself burnt in the fireplace, and he never got it when looked at by old Marina, the healer down in town. He said it'd be fine just the way it is till it turned green and black, and he done had it to fall off. Spend the rest of his life rolling around in a ball."
I'll have my personal doctor attend to it. Thank you.
Until the devil took him away. Anyways, I'll see you all in town.
Do I see him starting to walk my direction?
Yeah, he does. He looks, he says, "Oh, hey, look at that. I like that there. That's a good ritual circle you got there. You make sure and you pray on to the gods that they give you a good harvest this year, friend."
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, what a good dog you are. Hello, nice doggy. You want to come home with me, nice doggy?
Oh, no.
Those are my dogs.
One of them turns away and trots over to you. The
Oh my
other
God.
one sits down and gives him bellies. And Mr. Guy Nice starts giving belly rubs to your puppy.
That one is named Silid.
Oh, what a silly you are. What do the rest of you do?
Mr. Gavin,
I'm gonna.
Mr. Gavin, would you like assistance? Your leg seems quite injured.
Actually, out of curiosity, does my leg look injured through the illusion?
You know what? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that Mr. Guy, he saw when your leg got hurt.
Okay, I'll go with that. Yeah, it's a hard thing to keep track of.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I'm calling Fenris back to me. It's like I should be able to manage fine, just as long as we aren't going uphill or jogging or being dragged into fires again.
Right. Well, if you need assistance, let me know.
I do want to check those fields, though. It is odd that it only burned half of his fields. I mean, the house is one thing, but I would imagine the entire field would burn very quickly, especially at this time of year when everything is preparing for winter.
I agree.
So yeah, I call Fenris back to me because he's my pretty boy.
Yeah.
From my angle, I could see Edward doing weird stuff, right?
You're just doing weird
yeah.
stuff over there.
He's
Okay.
like glancing up over at that.
I start walking towards the fields by the back side of the house,
Okay.
very firmly leading the way.
James will follow.
Very well. Lizette?
I know the doctor went over there, right? Like, I know he's in that direction.
He walked back toward the front of the house.
Okay, then I'm just gonna shout as I'm following that we're going to check the fields, just so he knows where we're going.
Pretty much that's the line where the fields are not burned.
I'm walking along the edge here.
You get closer, you see these cotton fields. And in the center, there is a scarecrow.
Do we happen to see Narok?
No.
No? Okay. Strange.
I would have
There's-
taken the token off of the board, but then he wouldn't be able to see anything.
It is strange. This we'd been James and Lizette, James and Miss Barlow. The two of you had come from this direction, from the southern side of the house. Did it? It was burning, yes?
The fields burning?
Didn't really look.
I didn't really look. I'm not sure. I was a little focused.
I don't believe they were. I mean, that fire was pretty hot. It could have just only reached out this far.
Gavin's gonna step over, take a look at some of the plants that are on the non-burned side. Do they look like they should be this time of year? Kind of like they're drying out, like they're getting ready for winter.
They are cotton plants, so they're actually most of them have just been they haven't been harvested yet, so they're full bloomed cotton plants, dripping white flecks of cotton into the air as they sway in the breeze. It's a very dry field.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be special. This whole field should have just exploded in flame.
Well, not necessarily. So, up in the north, we don't have cotton fields. We have milkweed, and it does the same similar thing. It's the cotton there is wet. Because that's what's soaking. It soaks up the moisture from the ground and from the plant, and that's what it's like a flowering plant. your flower is wet when it's still attached.
Gotcha. Okay.
This could be radiant heat, but it's still odd.
I'm gonna use my divine sense and see if I sense any celestials, undead, or
Fiend, celestials, undead.
yes, celestial thing or undead.
You sense one fiend.
The usual.
It's coming from the direction of the bell.
The usual. Okay, there's one to make sure.
As your gaze drifts across this field and you ponder, you find yourself drawn to looking at the scarecrow. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Its form seems off.
Wisdom save?
Not you, I'm talking to Gavin.
Okay, so wisdom save.
Yep, a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. I have my familiar with me. Do I have advantage on this?
You do not.
Okay. That is an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Something unnatural about this scarecrow happens. For a second, you swear it's staring right at you. But you sort of give it a double take. It is still there hanging. You're fine?
Didn't he say there was something strange with his scarecrows?
He said 2 of them went missing.
Do I see any posting for like for where other scarecrows might have been?
Yeah, so like back here, there's where one was and it burned up. Back over here, there's another one that looks like it burned up. And then there seems to be the 2 that you see, and then you see another 2 further away in the back of the field that are empty.
I'm gonna start walking towards the ones that are empty, but I'm keeping an eye on the ones that I thought was looking at me.
Okay.
So yeah, making my way towards the back, wherever that is.
Barlow's?
I'm gonna investigate the line from where it was burned and not burned to see if there was anything that you can see that might have stopped it from burning the other half.
Roll investigation check.
And then I
Yeah.
think I did that.
James was gonna go down the line a little bit further and do the same.
I understand. Roll your investigation check.
About here. It flew out of my hand. 22.
22. You both find the same thing as you're looking. You can see the leg of a person. And you follow this leg and you find a sleeping bandit. And then as you travel through, Gavin, you end up stubbing your toe on one, make a charisma saving throw. You look down, you also find a sleeping bandit. A separate sleeping bandit. And it is at disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't think I can make too much of a difference. That actually would have made a great difference if that was at advantage. That is... That's 12. I'm going to spend 4 luck points to make that a 16.
Okay. 16 will definitely save. In your head, you hear how unfair it is to put so much pressure on your shoulders all the time. They just want you to take care of everything for the entire family. You should rest. Sleep.
Who are you?
You shake your head off. Then you hear Mr. Smiley say, this belongs to me.
Looking around. Who are you to command me to do anything? Show yourself.
You hear Gavin say from across the field.
Mr. Gavin, who are you talking to? There's no one here but us.
Well, you are standing over these unconscious bodies.
I was gonna say, well, the sleeping bandits, but they're asleep.
There is something else here.
We can try to keep one of the bandits awake.
Roll a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, maybe the bandits will know.
Have I by chance finished my ritual at this point?
We'll see how this roll goes.
Okay. I can't tell what that is.
It's a 4.
Okay, so I can't tell. I keep landing on this stupid line. So that's a 4 though. So 10.
Your brother's always bossing you around. Doesn't he know that you're the older one? And even you deserve a break. Sleep. You lay down, you go to sleep.
I love that key.
You do.
Okay. I don't think I can.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
The magic compels you.
James, you lose sight of your sister as a breeze flows over this, and you find yourself yelling at Gavin.
Lizzie. 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 Mr. Gavin.
Yes, Mr. Barlow.
I found a sleeping bandit and Lizzie's disappeared. She's over in this general direction. That's where I'm headed.
Don't move.
He walks in looking for his sister.
Roll a charisma saving throw at disadvantage. Your ritual is complete. You look up with the information you've gleaned just to see Mr. Barlow walk into this cotton field.
Why is everybody going into the fields?
What'd you get?
16 plus 9 for 16 plus 3 for a 19. Excuse me.
You're fine. You walk into the field.
I'm gonna say 16 plus 9 at level 1. Damn.
Hey,
3-5.
one of us does 50 points of damage. The other one's good at saves. I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say one of you rolls 50 like above 20 points of damage every round. The other doesn't roll below a 20 on anything. So.
Hey, I had a 5 today.
You did. You did.
I want to make a Arcana check to try and understand what the heck is happening right now, if possible.
Go ahead. Edward, you have 1 dust of dryness. 1 piece of a dust of dryness. Does identify give you the command word?
It lets me know exactly what the item is and everything about it. The only thing it doesn't reveal is if an item is cursed, it usually doesn't reveal the curse, because that's the point behind cursed items.
The word is smelly pickles.
How in the show? And I'm gonna
17 on my Arcana check.
command Pip to bring up the rest of it so I can just hold it all above the well.
I can't.
Well, how much is there?
A well.
About how many of these are there? Numbers.
More than I'm gonna carry. Those are heavy. They're almost as big as I am.
Well, fine. Fly down there and tell me what happens when I say this. And I'm gonna wait for it to go down. And I'm gonna use the command word, smelly pickles.
You see the well fill up.
Smelly pickles.
Pipkip is cursing a storm.
I didn't think that the rest down there would hear me.
Gavin, you said you got a what on your Arcana check?
17 on Arcana, and I am proficient if that makes a difference.
17. This is definitely a magical presence. What it is exactly, you're not sure. But something, I mean, there's a sleeping man at your feet. He is magically asleep. You slap him in the face and he doesn't budge.
Okay, I'm gonna pick him up.
You attempt to pick him up. He is very heavy.
I'm pretty dang strong.
He's heavier than you are strong.
Damn.
You're trying to pick up Narok.
Is it Narako I'm picking up?
No.
You can't tell who it is.
Okay.
He seems to be wearing the same clothes as the bandits from the waist up. From the waist down, he appears to be wearing road leathers.
So like the same bandits that we had encountered before, or?
Yes.
Okay. So he's like half impersonating Crimson Court. Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna try and drag him out of the field, like to the closest side of the field. I'm going to drag him out.
He doesn't budge.
Doesn't budge.
Nope.
Is there something binding him to the ground, or is he just somehow super heavy?
Roll an investigation check, Mr. Barlow.
Do I find my sister?
You do not. You do find another unconscious bandit.
He's gonna keep looking for his sister.
12.
12. It doesn't make any sense. You see James Barlow walk by, you know?
Mr. Barlow, possibly some assistance here.
What could you
Somehow, I don't know how, this man is too heavy for me to lift.
Huh. That's peculiar.
Perhaps the two of us together could drag him out of this field.
Perhaps, but I have to locate Lizzie. She's not answering.
I'm gonna refill the well after Pip is out of the well,
Mm-hmm.
cursing back at him whenever he curses at me, like we do consistently.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to look back around and actually notice that
He shape changes into a spider and walks off.
you know you're not going to get very far. The evil birds are going to eat you, like they do every time. You never learn. Where is everybody? Looking around, don't see anybody at all, because everybody's in the field, right?
Yeah.
Fireball the field.
You see slow eyes from the tree line to your north
Oh yeah, because using the ritual, he wouldn't have heard me.
as more and more ravens are starting to fly and land in this area.
I am going to attempt to focus real hard, and I'm going to try and utilize them
Okay.
for today. To try and find out where everybody is. Let's see the exact specifics of it. There we go.
Mr. Barlow, as you walk near this this hanging scarecrow, roll me a wisdom saving throw. And it is at disadvantage.
Wisdom disadvantage. Got it. 14.
14. You feel this dread just sort of settle and grip its way around your heart. Your sister always answers, and she's gone.
He's gonna start.
All the rest of them.
He's
But
gonna.
you shake off that fear as you continue to move towards Gavin, looking for your sister.
Well, with his paranoia that he's been fighting back, he's going. He's like, I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. I have to find my sister. And he's just yelling Lizzie, and he's up and down the rows, back and forth. Just madman looking for his sister.
All right, Mr. Barlow, come here for a moment.
Hear him yelling.
Lizzie!
My dark gift. I'm gonna start investigating with advantage for 1 hour.
Gavin, what are you doing?
Well, if I'm trying to flag down James.
He's
All right,
yelling.
Mr.
It's easy enough to make your way over there.
Make my way over to him, kind of grab him by the shoulder. Mr. Barlow, listen to me. There is some sort of magic in this field right now. There's some sort of presence here. We can continue looking for your sister. However, we need to make an agreement. If either one of us falls asleep, the other takes them out of the field.
Fine, whatever. We have to find Lizzie.
All right, let's look for your sister. But either of us falls asleep. We get out of the field with or without your sister. We're useless to her if we're both passed out.
Understood. Just find my sister.
I'm going to assist him looking for his sister.
You turn around back the way that you came, and you notice that there's a scarecrow standing there, where there was a body shortly before.
I glance around. How many scarecrows? So there were 2 intact scarecrows, correct? And then 2 more further back.
2 empty stakes.
Okay. How many scarecrows are there now? That are whole?
Around, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. There are 3.
Okay, that's frick. That's a 10.
10. As you look around, you see that all 3 of these scarecrows are staring right at you. You are frightened. While you are frightened in this way, you are paralyzed in fear.
Okay.
I need you to roll initiative. And that will be where we're going to call this week's episode.
Wow.
Dun, dun, dun.
What just happened?
John, I just want to say you're a bastard. Because I know where you got this, and it's terrible.
Well,
It was terrible the first time we went through it.
Isn't this what we signed up for, though?
All right. You 2 roll initiative as well, missing party members.
Missing party members.
$16.
16.
19 for Edgewood.
Unnatural 20 for Lord Vel Ebroth.
Narok, did you get another nat 1?
Oh, your audio's out.
Yes, I did.
Oh no, really? Oh no.
Yeah. No,
Is
absolutely. Yeah.
Is that your 22? Is that proper?
Yes.
Okay. All right, everybody. That is where we're going to go ahead and call this week's session with Gavin frightened and paralyzed in fear at these 3 strange scarecrows.
Cool.
All right, Dark Watchers and player characters, I hope you all had a great week this week. I hope you enjoyed the game and the session. Do we have anything to rehash? If you like what you saw, please like, subscribe, ring the bell. It helps us, as always, in the dreaded boss battle against the YouTube algorithm.
And don't forget to check out any Kobold Press stuff. I'm a huge fan of it, so I'm gonna keep hitting on it because they have a lot of neat things. I own a lot of their books. They're really, really cool, especially the monster books. I run them in my games, and they can be really fun and really scary at the same time. So I highly recommend them.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. If we don't see you all next week, which we should because everybody's going to tune in, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. And until next time, everybody stay spooky.
Bye, everybody. Hold on. Of course, the button didn't work again.